Hammer Gang. Cause we always hit the nail on the head. So. Let me see who all in here. Let's do a roll call real quick so we can get this thing started, man. Let's see. We got Baltimore Ravens football. What's going on, boss? How you doing, man? Maiden Date in the building. What's going on? Said one dislike. The man didn't even start the show. Yeah, man. You know the hate is real out there. You know, some people just hate for no reason, but hey, it don't bother me. What up, Jay Play? How you doing, boss? Lenore's in the building. What's good with you, Lenore's? Yes, sir. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Get this thing started tonight. Let me see. Demetrius, what's going on with you, boss? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good too, y'all. Merry Christmas to y'all, man. If I don't get to say Merry Christmas tomorrow, Merry Christmas right now. Happy holidays to everybody, and whatever you celebrate, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, all that good stuff, Happy holidays. Nick, what's going on with you, boss? How you doing? I got BB the Gator. What's going on, BB? All right. So, y'all already know, man. Cheez It Bowl. Miami versus Oklahoma State University. The Canes versus the Cowboys. We got a close matchup, too. It's a pretty close matchup. When you look at stats between us and them, we sitting at 8-2. They sitting at 7-3. Pretty similar season, but they took one more loss than we did. Now, Oklahoma looking at their quarterback, looking at our quarterback, looking at their running backs and stuff like that, which I'm just gonna put that on the screen so we can go through that together right now. Get that out the way so we can get down to the nitty gritty. Let me see if it's looking good. Okay, I'm going to have to make this a little bit bigger. All right, so Maiden Day say cheese. All right, so basically a Cheez It Bowl, man. Orlando, Florida, 5:30. This is a game where, if you're in the Tampa or Orlando area, maybe even Miami or, up north, it's a manageable game to make it to. So basically, though, like I said, coming in, they ranked at number 21. We ranked at 18. Game on ESPN on the 29th. Now, ESPN matchup predictor. ESPN actually got us losing this game. Sitting at 58%. Well, I'm sorry, 54.8%. Call it 55 for Oklahoma State and 45 for Miami. So we're the underdog going into this game. Now, if you like to bet on the game and you like to look at, the Vegas spreads and stuff like that, right now we are 2.5 underdog. So basically, it's a good game to bet on. If you bet 100 on Miami, basically you'll get $125 back. If you go with, I'm pretty sure mostly everybody in here can go with Miami, but that's the bet based on $100. If you bet $100, you win $125. And the over and under, as you can see, is 58.5. So, like I said, they don't really have us, winning this game. They don't believe we're gonna win this game, And if you know Miami history, then you know the deal with bowl games. We don't want to go into that. We don't want to talk about that sad story. So now, quarterback wise, they got Spencer Sanders. He's sitting at 128 out of 207, 1,700 yards, 10 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. So his interception and touchdown rate is like, pretty terrible. He's a he's a guy that we could actually get some interceptions off, some turnovers. So hopefully we'll see the turnover chain a couple times in this game, whether interception or fumble or something. But I'll be looking for some interceptions. De'Aaron King, 201 for out of 316, 2,573 yards, 22 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. So quarterback battle, we got that under the books. We win in that matchup. Then you got they starting running back versus ours. Now in this matchup, touchdown wise, Cam is winning, but yardage, you know, yardage, Chuba's winning this matchup. Chuba's coming in this game with 133 carries for 625 yards. Cam at 120 carries for almost 600 yards, 591. Like I said, touchdowns is the difference. Cam has almost double the amount of touchdowns he has. With 9, he has 5. So that'll be an interesting matchup to see too. Hopefully we get to see Cam, that breakout Cam, not the one that, run up the middle and pick up 2-3 yards. Hopefully Cam have a breakout game, we're depending on him. And, if not, then hopefully Don Chaney or Jalen, they'll have a good night. Wide receiving, this matchup is pretty close also, but same amount of touchdowns, 6 each. You got Wallace here, Tylen Wallace. He basically got 53 receptions, 877 yards. And you got Mike Harley leading the way for the Hurricanes, 49 for 730. So wide receiving matchup, kind of close, but they edge us out a little bit by like 100 and so yards, maybe 150 yards, but it's a pretty close matchup. Let me see how y'all doing in the chat. He say he's not playing. Oh, that's perfect. Well, that gives us a little bit better chance of winning that game. All right, hold on. Where was I? You said we can't start slow. We got to get tackles. Yeah, definitely. Stunner Boy Canes, what's going on? God dang, Cheez It Bowl. Laugh for Allah, I can't get over that. What's happening? What's good, man? Yeah, man. We get what we get, man. Basically, that North Carolina game took us out the Orange Bowl. We could have been playing the Gators, but we playing Oklahoma State. It's a little different. I would rather play the Gators, but we get what we get. We know why we playing this bowl game. Baltimore Ravens say I don't trust Blake Baker. I don't trust him either, bro. Because Oklahoma State is a high-powered offense. If you know the Big 12, mostly all those teams over there, they're known for offense. They're not known for their defense. So if our defense could stop them, we'll be all right. But we got to score points, because if not, we're going to lose this game. If we don't score points, we're going to lose this game. Because, like I said, the Big 12 offense, they can put up points. They might can't stop nobody, but they can put up points. So we get a couple key stops in this game, and control the ball on the offense, put up points. I think we can win this game. Oklahoma, hold on, what else? Okay. Oklahoma State for the dub. All right, that's a Florida State fan. Uncle Lou in the building. What's going on, Lou? Say Cheez It Bowl, laughing my ass off. Yeah, laugh now. I mean, hey, it is what it is. We could have been playing the Gators, but North Carolina handled business. I can't say nothing. They 2 running backs tore us up. We didn't play no good defense that game. It is what it is. They came down there. They handled business. They took us out. Lou say 1 bowl win in 13 years. Laugh it up. I ain't going to argue with you. I can't argue with you. It's facts. 1 bowl game. Last time we won a bowl game was West Virginia. So ain't no arguing with you there, sir. 1980 could be worse. Yeah, it's been a while. What, 41 years? Hey, it is what it is. Georgia. Who Georgia play? Cincinnati. I can't even front. I do think Georgia's gonna win that game, and I do think they're gonna crush Cincinnati's dream this season. Unfortunately for Cincinnati, because they had a great season, undefeated. Was fighting to get into the playoffs, whatever. But we all knew the situation. If you ain't a Power Five team, if you ain't in the SEC, ACC, or one of those conference, your chances are slim to none. Most likely none. And that's what Cincinnati saw this season. Even when they didn't play games or when they won, they didn't move much in the polls. So I'm pretty sure Cincinnati fans are feeling the same way that UCF fans felt a couple years ago. Now, I must say this, Cincinnati. If any Cincinnati fans out there, if you go out there and you beat Georgia, first off, we're going to be laughing at Georgia for a while. But if you go out there and you beat Georgia, please, I repeat, please do not make no claim for the national championship. Do not declare yourself a championship. Learn from UCF's mistake, okay? I'm just saying. I'm going to put that out there. Dennis Wilson, what's going on with you, boss? Michael, mommy blows. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Michael. Whatever. He said one time for Herschel Walker. That's a good dude. Oh, man. What's going on with you, Bergie? Bergie say one national title in 40 years. 41. 41 years. Probably going to be 42 next year, and 43, and 44, and 45. Y'all can stop me. 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, all right. He said we need somebody other than Mike Harley to step up at receiver. Yeah, definitely. Mark Pope got to make some key catches. He can't be dropping the ball in this game. And D Wiggins, he got to start putting up a fight, man. Because that North Carolina game when he had that catch and the guy took it from him, you got to fight it. You got to fight it out all the way. You can't let plays like that. That would have been a huge play for Miami. So you got to fight. We can't just depend on Mike Harley and Brevin Jordan all the time. Because as of right now, the only two guys that opt out that's not playing in this game so far that I know of is Jalen Phillips and Quincy Roche, both of our defensive ends, which we're gonna get into that in a second. Talk about who's gonna play in this bowl game or whatever. Hopefully, it ain't nothing like last season though. To be honest, because we don't want to be in a dogfight or be losing by a lot to where they just give up and start throwing in the seconds and third guys in. We don't want to get into that position. So let's just hope we go into this game. Defense play tough and offense put up some points. We need the offense to go out there and put up points early. We need to get the lead and keep the lead. If we could keep the lead the whole game, our chances of winning this game is a lot better. If we start out being down and they scoring points on us almost every drive like North Carolina, it's going to be tough to win that game. Like I said, the Big 12 is a high-powered offensive conference. They're not known for their defense.
Hi. I'm going to the party with mommy.
Okay, go. Where we at? Canes for life, what's going on with you, boss? Man, where we at? George says Oklahoma State actually has a good defense. Okay. Like they didn't get blown out. Like they didn't get blown out by Oklahoma this season. Say Florida play Oklahoma and play Oklahoma State.
Yes.
Okay, so Florida play Oklahoma, we play Oklahoma State. Nah, no, don't really want to go into the whole Florida Oklahoma game, but you know, just for quick thoughts, who y'all got winning that game? Who y'all think gonna win that game between Florida and Oklahoma? Do y'all think Florida got enough offensive power to get that game done? Do y'all think Oklahoma defense is strong enough to stop Florida? Let me know. Brandon, what's going on with you? Said that's basically a high school senior who took the ball from D Wick. Right, dude's a freshman. He when I saw that dude, I swear to God, I thought he caught it until the guy got up running away with the ball and they showed the replay, and I'm like, wow, he just let the guy take it from him. But like I said, hopefully D Wiggins get it together and come into this game and ready to fight, ready to put up a fight. If you got to go up against somebody, fight for the ball. If you can't catch it, fight for it. Don't just let them have it. What's going on, teacher? What you hearing on Terrence Lauren? I heard push to get him. Yeah. From what I'm hearing, but I'm not so sure about it. From what I'm hearing, Tennessee is out the picture. It's either Miami or Maryland. And from what I'm hearing, also he has not visit Maryland. So Miami do have a good chance of getting this kid. But when he put out his final two, he did put it as Maryland and Tennessee. So we still got to keep that in mind. Now, Jay Garcia, as you guys seen in my video during the week, Jay Garcia is reaching out to him. Jay Garcia, since he's came here to Miami, he started recruiting. He started recruiting Tristan Lee. He's trying to get that guy to come here. 5-star offensive lineman. He's trying to get him to come here. It's a battle between Oklahoma and the Florida Gators right now, and even LSU is in the picture. Everybody's pitching after him. Lead to LSU, lead to UF, lead to Oklahoma University, you name it. Miami started a trend, and everybody's following. Since the whole Jake Garcia to the U, Jay Garcia is using that same method to try to get this guy to come to Miami. So, you know, right now we just got to keep an eye out. T2 said he's gonna make his decision on January the 2nd. I think it was around 5 o'clock, sometime like that. But that's when he said he's gonna make his announcement. So T2 basically trying to break the internet. That's his own words. He's in the business of trying to break the internet. That's what he tweeted out. You know, all the players, all the recruits that came into this class, this 2021 class, they all recruiting them. They all telling them, hey man, stay home. Let's make this thing great again. But everybody reaching out to them. They recruiting them heavily. So right now, January 2nd, we just got to sit back and wait. Maiden Day say hate that we literally just wait the second half to play. Yeah, we can't do that with a team like Oklahoma State. Like I said, they are high powered offense. If we come out in the second half trying to put up points and stuff, and they already up by 14, 17 points, it's going to be tough to rally back because they're not going to let up either. They're going to continue to try to score. If you watch any of those Big 12 games and you watch any of these guys' offense, they got an offense out of this world. But they defense, year in and year out, always suspect. It's always their downfall. That's why most of those Big 12 teams lose games when they play against teams in the SEC, ACC, and other conference that, actually plays defense. So if we come out defense looking like it did in the North Carolina game, I hate to say it, but we might lose this game. Not might, will. We will lose this game. Glitter say I'm undefeated in bold picks. Well, I hope you picked us. I hope you picked us. I think you're a Georgia fan, but I hope you picked Miami then since you're undefeated, sir. Mike Harley is a senior. Is going to have. Well, right now most of these guys haven't made an announcement yet if they're going to leave or they're going to stay. So depending on how the bowl go and stuff like that, I think we'll get an answer for most of those guys either before the bowl game or right after it, whether or not they're going to declare for the NFL draft or not. But right now, I think we just gonna have to wait. Nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's putting out any hints or anything. The only two players so far that said plain and simple they going to the draft is Phillips and Roche. So in the week, I'm pretty sure sometime this week, sometime next week, all of this will be cleared up. All the answers that we need will be out there. But like I said, nobody's saying nothing. OG, what's going on with you, boss? Glitter say he picking Oklahoma. Well, I hope you get your first bowl loss. I hope you I hope you get that wrong, and I hope Georgia lose the Cincinnati. No, I'm messing with you, Glitter. I know you. I'm messing with you, man. Basically, he's saying that Oklahoma's gonna beat Florida. I hope they do too. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. I hope they beat Florida. I want to see Dan Mullen's reaction after that game. Bergie say I'll take Florida. Florida again. He said Bradley saying, is anybody going to the game? Is anybody in here going to the game? I know I'm not going to be able to make it. I got to work. I got to be at work. Right now we so short staffed. One of my coworkers on quarantine right now, so we shorthanded. I can't make that game. I would love to. I do got family and friends up in Tampa that I could stay with, that I don't have to, pay for no hotels and nothing like that. So, but, fortunately can't make it this season. What's going on, Logan? What's good, boss? Logan in the building. Hopefully play Redden and Smith. Yeah, I want to see some of them young guys, get out there. I want to see some of them young guys give us a glimpse of what we're going to have next season. But if, Mike Harley and all those guys go out there, get it done early to where we get a good lead, then, we could get to see some of those guys. But I'm not saying we're going to blow those guys out for, most of those guys to actually get in, but we'll see. Hopefully it's not the other way around where we're getting blown out so bad that, those guys come in. Hopefully that ain't the case. If that's the case, I don't want to see those guys on the field. I'm sorry. Rose, what's going on with you, boss? Happy holidays to you and your family too, boss. Appreciate that. Golden Blue Dude, what's going on, my guy? What's going on? Make sure y'all check out Golden Blue Dude, man. Put out a lot of videos, you name it. Anything college football, he talks about it. Bergie still can't believe we got Garcia. I honestly didn't think we would, but happy to be wrong. Yeah, I'm happy to be wrong too. Garcia, it caught me by surprise when he pulled that Miami, to be honest. But the announcer and 247 Sports and all the other website, they kind of announced it before he even did. So, the nail biter kind of stopped. But at the same time, leading up to the actual event, it was like I couldn't tell you where he was going. I had a feeling, seeing that USC had picked up two other quarterbacks in that class, that he was not going to go to USC. So, and I know Georgia was in the mix, but he didn't have too much of a relationship with Georgia. So at the end, I felt confident that Miami was going to be where he go, and boom, we got him. That I'm glad that that big show, that saga, that felt like if you Spanish, then it felt like a Telemundo TV show, like a novella. So we need tackling in our receivers, running game. Yeah, we need everything in this, man. Like wrap up tackles, not just throw your body at somebody. I don't need to see I don't need to see Amari Carter get ran over again. To be honest, that was difficult to watch because you know, I'm normally seeing Carter going out there putting down the big hits. Then they'll pause the game for about 30 minutes to determine whether or not there was a targeting by him. But in that game, man, dude just lit him up. Gosh. Uh, T2 would take Martell at linebacker. No, thank you. Uh, I can't agree with you on that, Logan. I'm sorry, but T2 come to Miami right now. I'll take him. We could use all the help we can at that linebacking position. We could use all the competition and all the depth that we need. So I'm not with you on that one. T2, if you're watching, we want you at Miami. Don't listen to Logan on this one. What's going on with you, Putter? Hit that like button. Cheesy finger bowl. It is what it is, man. We could be like Florida State and be on the couch bowl right now. On the couch, eating out the popcorn bowl, but it's tough. But you know what? It's a lot of bowl games that I think the Pinstripe Bowl doesn't even have any teams on it. I know Deion Sanders wants to play a bowl game. Maybe try to hook something up with Florida State. That'll be interesting to watch. I think a lot of people will watch that. Deion versus Florida State. That'll be interesting. But unfortunately for Florida State, they don't have a bowl game. That's tough. But the season that they have being at 6 and whatever what are they 6 and 6? They 3 and something. I don't know, but it's tough, man. You say we need to recruit on Wisconsin O line. Yeah, I agree with you on that. That's one thing I can say about the Big Ten, especially teams like Wisconsin. They O line is always superb. If they trash at all the other positions, they O line is always good. Trust me, man. Getting those guys to come down here though, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but they choose not to come to Miami unless we ain't recruiting them properly. But it's tough. He said we could be in the Dollar Tree Bowl, just win damn bowl game, right? See, I watched Uncle Lou's video. He was talking about Miami's history of bowl games and stuff like that, and he was talking a lot of trash about Miami, but at the same time, I'm listening to it, and I'm like, I can't say anything really because what he was saying was basically facts. He was talking trash, but he was speaking facts. So it is what it is. Hopefully, we go out there and start winning these bowl games and shut some of these guys up. It is what it is. For right now, we just got to build off it. This could be a start right here. Beat Oklahoma State. We got a great recruiting class. Probably land a couple more guys in this recruiting class and keep it moving, keep it building. Off season wise, determine whether or not Banda's still gonna be here or not, because Utah State is looking at him for a head coach position. So we could get Banda might, be out of here. Blake Baker might get demoted or might get up out of here. Who knows? We'll see in the off season. CJ, what's going on with you, boss? Golden Blue Dude, I got Miami over Oklahoma State in my preview video I put out today. Y'all seen that, boss. I hope you're right. I hope we win it. Like I said, if it's an offensive matchup where they're scoring, we're scoring kind of thing, it's kind of scarce on our end. But if our defense go out there and make stops, we got this. Long as our offense put up points, we got this. If our running backs get going early, we got this. Wide receivers, Brevin Jordan. So far, Brevin Jordan is still playing. So, he hasn't opted out. King hasn't opted out. Like I said, so we pretty much got everybody except for our defensive ends, our starting defensive ends. You say Harley gets a freebie year to come back. Yeah, I want Harley back. I definitely want him back. I think this season showed that he got potential. As long as he work hard and go out there and give it his best, we seen glimpse of what he actually can do. Jared, what? Jordan says Florida State declined a bowl offer. Dang, y'all ain't want to get beat again. Y'all decided that what, let's keep our dignity. Go just move on to the next season. Dang, man, that's tough. But I mean, Florida, why deny the bowl game? Why decline it? I mean, that's money for your school. Y'all need some money right now. The way y'all season been going, y'all could use that bowl money. But hey, that's tough. Hold on. Dang, the chat just jumped on me. Sheesh, I can't even keep up. Oh man. Wait, who you talking? You say you already know he's gonna be some lame excuse if he loses. Who? Dan Mullen? Must be talking about Dan Mullen. But that's the only person that make lame excuses when they lose. Gotta be Dan Mullen. Oh man, Bradley say he's gonna be at the game. Oh, that's what's up, bro. Shoot, like I said, I wish I could be there, but the way my job is set up right now, it ain't happening. And my boss, he's a huge Hurricane fan too, so he already know the deal. Let me call out on the day we had a bowl game. He'll probably be watching the game, replaying it, looking through the whole stands, trying to see if he find me. Golden Blue Dude says Oklahoma over Florida by 2 touchdowns. Miami over Oklahoma State by 10 points. Georgia over Cincinnati by 7 or 10 points. Upset Liberty over Coastal Carolina. Hey, I don't know about the rest of them, but I'll take the Miami by 10 points. We win that bowl game by 1 point. To be honest with you, I'll be happy. That'll be one less burden on our back. That'll be, because this whole losing the bowl game curse that we got going on, that gotta go. They gotta go. Now Liberty getting upset. Liberty upsetting Coastal Carolina. I can see that happening. Um, you know, I seen Liberty beat two ACC teams this season. So, you know, I'm not saying I'm gonna be watching that game, but I'm gonna look out for the scores, and if I'm not doing anything, then I'll watch it. But that'll be tough. Now Florida losing by 2 touchdowns, that'll be a sight to see. I would love to hear Dan Mullen's excuses after that one. Maybe the players' cleats weren't tight enough. They had some loose cleats or something. He'll come up with something. He said, I heard Miami coming out in the black unis. At this point, I don't know about them black uniforms, man. We just got annihilated in the black uniforms. I don't know. I think if they wear them, they wear them. That's my thoughts on that right now. Whatever they go out there and wear, I don't even care. As long as we go out there and win, we could go out there in all orange. I don't care. We could go out in all green, white and orange, green and orange. I don't care. As long as we win the game, I don't care what we wear. We could even go out there in some throwback Nikes. I don't care. AR10 in the building. What's going on, boss? This dude say the Cowboys will win. Well, we'll see, sir. 1738. That's what you're drinking. Oh, speaking of drink, I forgot I got my drink right here beside me, but I'll sip on that later. Yeah, last bowl game win, West Virginia. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. I think that was what, 2016? It's been a minute. Clemson fan. Malik says Oklahoma State about to run Miami out of the stadium. We shall see, sir. We shall see. This game in Orlando is basically a home game for Miami. If you look at the territory, it's basically a home game for Miami. So we got the home field advantage. You know, only way this game wouldn't be a home field advantage kind of thing is if we were playing the Gators there. But it is what it is. I think Miami can get this game. I think we can win this game. But right now, I just think offensive wise, we got to stop them. Our offense is going to be, hopefully they up for the challenge. But if our defense could shut them down, then, I think we totally got this game. Oh, man. Malik says FSU versus Vandy. That'll be a good game, to be honest. I wouldn't even know who to pick in that one. OG said T2Y. Why we these top recruits if the coaching staff can't develop? Says the fans. I mean, I don't know, man. Hopefully, if the coaches ain't developing, hopefully the kids just talented, I guess. I hope they talent just outshine bad coaching. That's the only thing I can say to that. I mean, because unless we got the proper coaches in here to develop them, then we just gonna be out here looking stupid with mad talent. We basically gonna be coming up short all the time. George, we just gonna be one of those teams that we'll win close games, but we can't win the big ones. Oh man, he said we in the crib bowl, so don't worry about it. Hey man, y'all will be comfortable, man. Today is my birthday, and I'm still did a video today. Oh man, happy birthday, bro! Man, you was one day away from Christmas. Keep up the grind. I do one Christmas day as well. Yeah, man. Like I said, Gold and Blue do make videos every single day. I don't know how he do it. But you make a video every day. That's crazy. I started playing with the YouTube algorithm. If I put out too many videos, then if one of them doing good, they're not gonna recommend the other one. So the other one's just gonna do terrible. So I'm gonna start to push it to where I maybe do a video every 3 days or so. Give people some chance. Give people some time to actually watch the ones that I do put out. But for you, doing it every day, if it's working, keep doing it, boss. Keep grinding. A lot of people gonna see, your hard work and dedication, and then they'll subscribe and they'll rock with you. I appreciate everybody that, subscribe to the channel, got a notification bell, hit that like button every time. That's all you can ask for. Malik says North Carolina versus Texas. It's gonna be good. Yeah, that should be a good one. I'm gonna actually tune in on that one. I'm gonna see what Texas A&M. I'm sorry. I'm gonna see if Texas A&M deserve that shot at the playoffs that they basically wanted. to be honest with you, I'd rather put Texas A&M at number 4 than Notre Dame, but that's a whole nother subject. That's a whole that's a whole hour show to talk about. But it is what it is. Notre Dame is in there after Clemson blew them out, but you know we all know the politics behind it. Jordan's already dropping score prediction. He's saying Miami gonna lose by 10. Well, we'll see. Um, Sergeant AR-10 telling Rose to put some money up, so I guess they're gonna bet on something. Sergeant says Oklahoma State will run the ball early. Yeah, well, hopefully we can run the ball early too, and actually, produce while running. You know, because I mean, I like Cam, but like I said, a couple of my videos, some of them games he hasn't been very productive, and he kind of felt disrespected a little when the other guys started getting a lot more snaps. But if they're putting you out there and you ain't getting it done, then and the other guys come out there and they looking good, then it is what it is. They're gonna get to the hot guy. Whoever's hot, gonna get the ball. So go out there, get hot early, and that's all we can expect. We'll see game time though. Am I caught up? Man, the chat just jumped again. I thought I was caught up, and then it just jumped again. Sheesh. Nah, we'll still make money off Notre Dame and Clemson. Okay. You see, I gotta click faster. Yeah. Berger say, T2, I keep in mind a lot of the smaller tier bowls, there really is no money with no fans in the stands. The TV money for those games isn't that great. Teams lose money traveling and such. Yeah, but I think this Cheez It Bowl that we're going to, I think the payout for both teams is $8 million. So I'd rather be in a bowl game, picking up $8 million. And you got to think about it. Miami ain't traveling too far. We right here in the state of Florida. This game is in Orlando, so we ain't got to pick up and travel too far. We ain't got to spend as much money to get on planes and all that crap. We could actually take some buses up there. So this game ain't really gonna cost Miami too much. Oklahoma State, on the other hand, yeah, it'll run them. But for us, this one is in our backyard, basically. Yeah, I'll definitely stop by Golden Blue Dude, and if you leave a link, I'll come on and chop it up with you. Thank you, Sergeant AR-10. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Please and thank you. OG Kane, I hope so, man. OG say he think we're gonna beat Oklahoma State convincingly. That's all we could ask for. Beat them convincingly. Beat the snot out of them. Go out there, start early, pull on the points, get a big lead. Let it get to the point where we can see N'Kosi Perry. Let it get to the point where we can see Tyler Van Dyke. Let it get to the point where we can see Robert Burns, all those guys. Let it get to the point where we can see some of our, freshmen's wide receivers. It's gonna be tough though. I do think it's gonna be a lot harder to get pressure on the quarterback, seeing that both of our defensive ends, both of our starting defensive ends, already opt out. Now, I do want to ask everybody a question. when players, because I've been hearing this for the past week or two now, and I want to see what y'all thoughts are on this. But players that opt out of bowl games to go practice for the NFL or whatever to get ready for the NFL, do you guys consider these guys as quitting on the team? Let me know how y'all feel about that, because I've been seeing a lot of people talking about this. A lot of people been calling these guys quitters, the ones that decide that they're not going to play in the bowl game. They're going to go, work out for the NFL, and that's it. Let me know. Do y'all think these guys are quitters? What's y'all feelings on that? Dennis says, hell nah, burn them black unis. Man, yeah, we did take a tough loss in them, I ain't gonna lie. He said, gee, well, we could have been wearing pink that game. Same result. Yeah, man. It don't matter. Like I said, it don't matter what we were this game coming. I just want to see a win. CJ say King is not a Heisman finalist. Laugh out loud. I mean, hey, he had some tough losses. Had some tough games. Numbers weren't high enough. He wasn't as consistent as some of the other guys on that list. Mac Jones, even Kyle Trask, and you got Alabama with damn near 3 Heisman hopefuls on their team already. It's a tough year. Tough year. It'll be interesting to see if King come back. He'll have a better chance next season at the Heisman than he does, this season. Man, yeah, he said I'm way behind. Trust me, I know. It's like every time I think I get close down, the chat jump, and it's like now I'm like 50 messages behind. We got a Clemson guy talking trash. Why? Now he worrying about why we not? Why? How many games we would win if we didn't have King? Now, keep in mind we ain't your opponent right now. Keep in mind you got to worry about Ohio State. Y'all know Dabo been out there giving these guys a lot of motivation to come beat y'all. So I think you better worry about us and King. Leave us alone and worry about Ohio State, okay? Ryan is trying to have a good day against Dabo. I'm just gonna say that. Liberty City boy, Miami needs this win. Excited to see what young players do. Yeah, man. Like I said, I want us to go out there, get it done bright and early. I'm talking about first and second quarter. Knock them completely out. Give our younger guys the second half. Let them have the second half. I want to see King on the bench by near the end of the third quarter. Am I going to get that? We'll see. We'll see what defense, Blake Baker decides he's going to run, or is Manny going to step in. So we'll see. Right now, like I said, that's what I'm hoping for. We go out there, offense get started early. Reed Lashley, I'm gonna need you to step on the gas. We don't need all them little short running plays and fourth and 3 and outs and all that. I want our kicker to be cold this game. I want to see. I don't want to see no punts. Obviously, we're gonna have some 3 and outs, but I want dude to barely even know that he's even there. DJ Ivis still starting. McLeod, Amari Carter. We lost, gang. Dang. Yeah, man. That's tough. Hey, man. Yeah, thank you, Sarge. Hit that like button, y'all. He said JT Daniel will be a Heisman finalist in 2021. We shall see. He does look good right now. I must say that. JT Daniels for Georgia, he does look good right now. He's putting up good numbers in the last couple games that he did play in. Let's see how he do against Cincinnati, and then he'll be back next season. So we shall see, sir. He say I'm late like his girl. Hey man, well, hope you get lucky. Unlike me, I got 4 girls, so let's just say that. Hope you get more lucky than I do. Mommy boy in the building. What's going on with you, boss? He says Bubba Bolden playing. As of right now, he's playing. He hasn't made any announcement that he's leaving. He hasn't made any announcement that he's going into the draft or anything like that. So as of right now, Bubba Bolden is playing.
You do that first to me.
Oh man, he's got twin boys and 2 girls. It sounds like the opposite of me over here. I got twin girls and 2 girls. Oh man. All right, I'm all caught up. I'm all caught up. All right, so let me see. Okay, so yeah, we just went through that. Now looking at the numbers for Oklahoma State and Miami. Points per game, they give up less points than we do. They give up rounded up to 30. They give up 30 points. We giving up 34. Points allowed, they doing better than us in that department also. They give up 22 points. We giving up 26. So numbers ain't too far apart from each other in those 2 departments. Now, even in yards, total yards, it's almost an even matchup. They sitting at two call it 428. We sitting at call it 433. So it's pretty close. Passing yards pretty close. They got 233. We at call it 270. So we winning in that department. Rushing yards, they winning in that department. They had about 195. We had about 163. You know, yards allowed, that's where it differentiates. We're giving up about 400 and call it 8 yards. They giving up 366. So we giving up almost four. Basically, we giving up 400 yards. But if you want to take that North Carolina game out the process, our numbers would be a lot lower because that game was just terrible. We gave it like 700 and something yards in that one game. So take that out the equation, and our numbers will be looking a lot different. But that number spiked up a lot of numbers. That game spiked up a lot of numbers. Um, Passing yards allowed, they giving up 205. We giving up 228. Well, 27. I'm sorry. Rushing wise, we had 180. They had 165. They had 161. I'm sorry. Now the last 5 games Oklahoma State played. The last game they played, they beat Baylor convincingly too, 42-3. They lost to TCU, 7-point game. They also close game with TTU. They lost to Oklahoma, 41-13. Got blown out in that game, and they beat Kansas State by 2 points. Kansas State been terrible this year. So they got they losses. One was a blowout, and Oklahoma. So that's tough. On our last few games, blown out by North Carolina. Hard pill to swallow. Blew out, Duke, but that's Duke. Close game with Virginia. Virginia been terrible. They got blowout losses. We beat them by a point. North Carolina State, we beat them by 3, and Virginia, we beat them by 5. So those our last few games. The last few games that Miami played, other than North Carolina, we got some escape wins. We got a blowout, and then we got blown out. So, like I said, coming into this game, man, they 7-3. We 8-2. We took two blowout losses. They took a blowout loss. I think they lost. They had another blowout loss also, but it is what it is. Camping World Stadium, 5:30. Game is on ESPN. So from what I've been noticing a lot lately, all the games, if you don't have cable, I've been noticing that these games are being streamed on YouTube. A lot of people has been putting them on YouTube and streaming them live on YouTube. So if you can't find it, if you can't go to a bar, if you can't, go to a friend's house or something to watch these games, you can watch them on YouTube. They're everybody's doing it. Everybody's putting it on YouTube. So that's an option to watch the game. And then you have other ways of watching it. Coach Coop normally has links for you to watch the game. And if you got a Fire Stick, you can watch the game that way also. And if you stay in the area or you decide to go to the game, I think that's the best way to watch it is actually go to it. But it's ways of watching it. All right, let me get back to the chat. Yeah, it does. Like I said, it does look like an even matchup between us and them. So I do think this game could go either way. But I think Miami defense is what gonna be a difference maker if we win this game or not. Florida Trucker. The game is going to be a shootout. First to 40 wins. Hey, I could see that happening. I could see that happening based on looking at both of these teams matching them up together. You know, most of the games that Miami win has been close. So as long as we outscore teams, I think we win. I mean, well, anybody outscores anybody, you're gonna win. But as long as we, you know, get to a certain point before they do, or get them down by a certain amount, I think we win. That's all we can hope for. Miami boy said he hope we win in dominant fashion. It'll make a statement. It'll be a big statement, especially coming off a blowout loss. That'll be a huge statement to make. All right, so I think I talked too much. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna give you guys, an opportunity to come in and say how you feel, what you think's gonna happen, what you're expecting from Miami in this game. All right, so I just put the link in the chat. So if anybody wants to come in and give their thoughts and opinion, the link is in the chat. Just click in, come on in. Make sure you turn your YouTube volume off. Once you click on that link, you'll be able to hear everything that's going on, and you'll be able to see everything that's going on. So you don't actually need your YouTube volume. Say if Blake Baker can come up with strong on defensive side, I think we're going to be good. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, defense is going to be the key to this game. Our defense. If the defense that played North Carolina come out there, we in trouble. Oh man. Make sure I get a touchdown this time. Oh, Sergeant AR10, thank you for the $5 donation, boss. Appreciate that. And you will get a touchdown for that, sir. Thank you for that. That's a touchdown for the channel. I really appreciate it, boss. Appreciate that, my guy. Okay, we got Pope County Nose in here. What's going on, Pope? And we got also CK. What's going on with you?
Merry Christmas, fool.
Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to the family. Happy New Year's, all the good stuff, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, we at that age where we Santa Claus now.
Bruh, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm broke.
Bro, you ain't the only one, man. I had to buy for my kids, I had to buy for my nephews, you name it. So yeah, I depleted a lot of cash this season. So what's your
I
take on
already
this,
told them they
man?
better ask me for nothing.
Yeah,
I think
mine's
it's gonna be. I think y'all gonna be in a good game, but I do think it's gonna be a little bit of a shootout though.
oh my boy, you got to back when you got that dog bone. You got a whole pound over there.
Oh man.
All right, so what's your take on it? We're gonna start with you, Pope. What's your take on this game, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your take on this game?
I think y'all gonna be. I think it's gonna be a shootout.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
I think whoever got the ball last gonna win.
Well, hopefully it'll be in Miami hands. Yeah, but I do believe it'll be a showout too. They got a high powered offense. They got
But it should
players
be
on
fun to
that
watch.
offense. Yeah, they got players on that offense that could get it done. They quarterback pretty good, running backs pretty good. They receivers are proven, so it's gonna be a close matchup if you ask me. I would not predict, Miami winning this by a blowout or anything like that. So if we go out there and do that, it'll be a surprise to me. CJ, what's going on, CJ?
What's up? I just want to say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What am my boy at the bottom right?
CJ,
Yeah. Hey,
What
you
up,
like my
Pope?
shirt? You like my shirt, CJ?
Hey, Tito, you missed the whole conversation. Real and OG and May the day had. You missed the whole conversation, bro.
Yeah, yeah, all kind on me, man, cause of my chest, man. I got OJ Kane said I had taco meat. You clowning, man.
Let me see the shirt. Oh, okay. I got the Florida one though. We run this state.
Damn right.
We run
Damn
this
right.
state.
Hey,
All
but
right.
Yeah.
I'm about to go play some dominoes with my family. But I just want to wish y'all a Merry Christmas. And yeah, I got my shirt on this time, and I put this on just for CJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This man can't
But
make that.
I think, but before I go, Merry Christmas, and I say 38-17, Miami over Oklahoma State.
Ooh,
It's a
that's
win.
big numbers.
Hey, you could have said 38-37 Miami. I'll take it. I'll take it. We need them bowl wins, man.
We need them, but I think if defense show up early, I think we got this, man. We start that run, I think we got it. I think we can get Oklahoma State.
Yeah, I think we can get them too. Long as we outscore them.
Yeah. All right, but y'all have a Merry Christmas, and I get with y'all later.
All right,
All
bro.
right,
Take it easy, man. Happy holidays.
All right. Later.
CJ, so what's your take on
very
it?
confident.
What's your take on it?
I think we should tell we got COVID and just missed the ball game.
What? You didn't say what I thought you said.
I think that we just need to tell them we got COVID and missed the ball game.
Man, you on your own with that.
I mean, not only do we miss,
Okay,
we're gonna be missing Phillips. Not only we gonna be missing Phillips, we're gonna be missing Roche. Then after that, I looked at our backup linemen. They're not too worth a name. I
But
don't know, bro. Ain't too keen
I
on it.
think with Roche and Jalen out, it's gonna be tough, on the defensive end position. But I think it's gonna give us a look at what to look forward to next season. So I mean, it's some pros and cons, but it is what it is. Those boys have decided that they, opting out, they going into the league. They gonna practice for the NFL or whatever. Like I said, like I was asking you guys earlier, do y'all think them opting out and going into the league early or not playing in the bowl game, do y'all consider that as quitting on the team? What's your thoughts, CJ? Do you what's your thoughts on that?
Talking about if the players opt out for the ball game.
Yeah,
I mean, they got to do what they got to do, man. Because coaches do that shit. With like, if they get a better opportunity, they'll leave. So I mean, why can't the players do it?
yeah, right. But most of the coaches, they actually coach their last game before they actually leave, though.
Some do, some don't.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Some
it's the
do,
same
some
with
don't.
players. Some do, some don't. Some stay, some don't.
Yep. Some do, some don't. I can't blame them kid. Them kids got to do what they got to do for the best interest. Because you already know most of the time the university they ain't gonna do it. So they got to look out for the best interest.
Man, Maiden Day, so you need to chill out. We ain't missing no game over COVID. I think you got us mixed up with Florida State, boss. We ain't, we ain't quitting no game because of
Okay,
no
well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this. So the game gonna come down to this: what defense can stop the other team for 2 drives? That's what it's gonna come down to.
yeah, it's gonna be like I said. Whoever defense show up the most, that's where the game gonna go.
I mean, you got to show up the most. Just show up for 2 drives. All you gotta do is stop for 2 drives, and the other team,
Hell
offense capitalize on
no.
the two
What you
drives.
talking about? We stopped them 2 drives. They gonna score on every other drive. No.
No, what I'm saying is it's gonna come down to 2 drives. Whoever defense stop 2 drives and the offense can score and capitalize off the 2 drives, that's how it's gonna be. I'm just telling you how it's gonna be.
Hey, I hope we stop them more than 2 drives. I'm just saying though. I hope it don't come down to nothing like that.
I mean, that'll be great, but I'm being
Put it like
realistic.
this.
And right now, we got two defensive ends that's gonna be out, and then after that, you see how our secondary is. So I mean, let's be realistic.
Man, like I said, we got two defensive starters out. That's a huge loss. We can't take that away. We can't take away the talents of Jalen. Can't take away the talents of Quincy Roche. But at the end of the day, we still got to go out there and play ball. Those other guys that was right behind them all season, they've been saying, they ready. They just as good. So let's see it. We just got to go out there and play ball, bro. We can't make no excuse. It's gonna be a lot of players
All I,
opting out from all kind of teams.
well, we need to win convincingly. Not no win is just a win kind of crap.
Plug off say I don't think you can opt out of Natty or playoffs and get respect. I totally agree with you on that. Sergeant AL10, what's going on with you?
What's good? What's good? Mic check, mic check.
Okay, so here's the thing. If Miami was in the playoffs and if Miami was, battling for a national championship, do you think any of these guys opt out?
Hell no.
No, no.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think so too. So I kind of put it in the same perspective as a bowl. I mean, if you opt out of the bowl game, I personally think it's kind of like quitting. I mean, no disrespect to any of the players that do decide to do that, but on my end, I do think it's quitting. I
I
do.
don't feel like it's quitting because you gotta look at the situation that players are coming from. Like you have some players that they've been on welfare for 18, 19 years. You know what I'm saying? Like they come from nothing.
Yep.
So if you opt out because I got an agent that's gonna front me 200 grand so I could prepare for the freaking combine. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have 200 grand in my account in a week and a half, by next Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I will opt out and be like, okay, well, I love the U or I love my Bulldogs in Athens, but guess what? All this money is coming my way, and you telling me all I got to do is work out until April. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely opt out. I think it's a business decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a business decision, but you could tell the players that actually needs it right now than the players that don't.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at Oklahoma State's running back, Chuba Hubbard, that dude opted out.
Yeah, but now it goes back to what you were saying though. If they were playing in the playoffs or the Natty, you think they would opt out?
Now, I don't think Chuba would have opted out, but I mean, they had lost. They were in the top 10. A lot of people forget that Oklahoma State was in the top 10 at one time. You know what I'm saying? And after that, I think he opted out after that loss to Texas. He might have opted out after that loss to Texas or the loss to TCU when they realized, or the loss to Oklahoma when they realized they're not gonna go into the Big 12 championship. So he decided to opt out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When players see that they're not gonna get big bowl games and stuff like that, they decide to opt out. I mean, it is a business decision, but when you look at it from if this was a playoffs or if this was just New Year Six, then you start to say, okay, you would play in the playoffs, but you wouldn't play in the New Year Six bowl.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, man, like I said, I understand the ones that make it business, but if you don't necessarily need that money right now, and
Right.
then I consider you as quitting on your team.
Right. And you I mean, everybody's situation is different, you got people whose parents lost their jobs due to COVID and they're on unemployment, and their mom and dad is like, look, son, hey man, we don't have anything. We about to lose our house. You better sign with this agent so we can have a roof over our head. You know what I'm saying? I think COVID has a big factor. It's a big influence on these guys' decisions.
Yeah, definitely agree with you on that. It's tough though. It's like you don't want to attack players for opting out, but at the same time, you do get that feeling like man, we could really use this guy. Or
Yeah.
guy has been taking the snaps all season. We haven't
Yeah.
had too much of the other guys behind them, so now we're in a jam as a team.
Imagine how Bulldog fans feel. Okay, we got Jamie Newman from Wake Forest. He puts up all these numbers at Wake Forest. He opts out 2 weeks before the season starts, and now we stuck with a 4-string walk on with one of the toughest schedules in college football. We played 3 top 10 teams.
Hold on, we got somebody. Who we got here?
It's OG, man.
Oh, what's going on, OG? Why your name said? Hold on, let me get the comment. The man name says can't develop.
CJ know what it is.
You talk about offense or defense or just all around?
Man, coaches they can't develop, man. So if they want to leave and opt out, I don't see what the problem is. Coaches can't develop. No way.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. That liquor hit harder when you get that. This, by the way, this is not a promotional video, but that Publix mango flavor lemonade. that thing hitting, bro. I'm just saying. But yeah, coach, I agree with you, OG, man. We haven't seen much development, to be honest.
No, man, I'm just throwing it out there. That's what the fans say. So I'm just being sarcastic, man. CJ was on me earlier in the chat because I was like, why we so happy about getting all these recruits? Why we so happy about getting all these recruits when the coaches can't develop?
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes we just got to get lucky in some of those departments. we just got to get lucky in some of these kids that get talented.
We just did like May today told me, he said, man, OG, we just need good players. So that's the cover the bad development.
Right. But, I mean, getting them good players eventually expose these coaches, though. Because if you can't develop, if you're getting top, 5-star players and stuff, and you can't develop none, you can't win nothing with all of them, it's gonna reflect right back on coaches. And that's the issue with us. We hire coaches for cheap.
Yeah. But nah, man, I'm not tripping they opting out, man. I'm really not. Because, like Sergeant said, I mean, we don't know these cats. You know, as a fan, you want them to play and all that right there, but man, you don't know their situations or nothing, man. When they get to the point when you make it to this kind of level of football, man, it's strict. It's business now. You might as well say it's business.
Right. I
You see what
mean,
I'm saying?
to what Kings for Life just said, the only issue with players playing in the bowl game is the player get hurt or even tear their ACL, etc.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
you know, it's a
Now,
risk.
what you call Roche?
Huh?
What you be calling Roche?
So, what? Roachy?
Yeah. So say Roche get out there, and you know what I'm saying. Say Roche get out there, and then tear his knee up, and then then what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And at this point in his career, that he'll be done.
Yeah, and see, then he got to come back another year. You know what I'm saying? Then he got to rehab and all that.
Yeah,
show that he got it back.
you forced to come back if you get hurt
Exactly.
in the
You know what
bowl
I'm saying?
game.
So exactly. So I wish Roche the best, man.
Said Maiden Day said we got all this money at the university, but like our pockets touching when it comes to the football program, which to me that it boils my mind because the football program bring in so much money to this university. They took the money from the football programs, developed they health, you name it, they medical facilities and all that, but they not giving back to the football program at all.
Hey, that reminds me of my high school, man. Down here in Marietta, man, we got sold out games. We had one game where we were ranked number 7 in the state, and McEachern is ranked like number 2 in the state. And we bring in 10,000 fans, and they sell out the concession stand by the end of the first quarter. And the school gets all the money. Football program doesn't get, but what, like 30%? You know what I'm saying?
If that.
Yeah, it makes no sense. The amount of money that Miami makes off merchandising, it's not because of the school. It's not because of the medical program. It's because of that football team.
Yeah.
All the money that goes into that school, bro. They need to put some effort into actually, making this football program top notch again.
Right.
Because once they started taking money away from the program, that's why we in the slump we in now.
Right.
Yeah. So what you think gonna happen Tuesday? You think? I mean, what you thinking? You think they're gonna win by the skin of their hair? You think they're gonna win convincingly? Or you think they're gonna lay egg?
Man, right now my mind is blown, man. To be honest with you, my mind is blown. I could see either everything you just said could happen.
I got y'all about 14, man.
I got
35 to 21.
I got us winning, but maybe that's because I'm a fan. I got us winning that game, but I'm not going to say blowout or anything. I'm saying 7 points, maybe even less. I got us winning.
I think they're going to, like I said, I think they're going to win by, like Sergeant said, about 2 or 3 touchdowns, man. I mean, that one game against UNC ain't finna define, like I said, I think they got the big head from, doing Duke the way they did. And even though it was Duke, as everybody say, and they were still at Duke and came out against UNC and got whooped.
They're gonna be hungry. They're gonna be fired up. Nobody wants to go out like that, especially a freaking team. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna come out fighting and ready to play. Y'all will win by like 14. Y'all will beat them. Oklahoma State lost to TCU, and TCU is trash. So I don't think y'all got anything to worry about.
And barely beat Baylor.
I hope y'all are right. I'm with
they
y'all.
They barely beat Baylor.
All right, man. I'm hoping y'all right on this one. But like I said, my mind is bobbling with this one. I think we can win it close. We could beat them by 14, like y'all said, or we could even end up losing this game.
Yeah.
But
I know TJ don't want to go ahead. I'm sorry.
Our offense got to come out from the beginning. We can't have them slow start. Because you know them Big 12 guys, that's all they known for is offense. They won't play a lick of defense, but they will kill you on offense.
And that's why I think we'll win.
Yeah.
That's why I think we'll win.
If they could come out there and play some and actually make some good calls, we got this. I wanna go all in and say we beat them by 14, but I don't know what Blake gonna do. I don't got no trust in this guy right now.
Man, I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna win more than 14. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Number one, Blake done took so much heat. He done turned everybody, from what I've been hearing, you know, in chats and stuff. He done turned out his Twitter account where nobody can't comment or something. You know?
I mean,
that man can't even.
If you was in his position, you would do it too.
That's what I'm saying. So
I've seen everybody saying you got to go. You need to be fired. You trash. You garbage.
Yeah.
You don't belong here. You over your head, bro. They've been killing him.
You're not welcome around these parts. You're not welcome around these parts.
That's why I'm saying I think he gonna try to come out, try to prove a point, and then he gonna have them boys fired up. Somebody gonna have them boys fired up, man. Because like so they don't want to go out like they did, dog.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Now let me say this: we come out there, kill them defensively. Probably save Blake's job. What's expected from him next season, though?
What you talking about? If they have a good game and the defense, man, look here. If the defense cut up, shut them down, they still gonna say fire Blake. What you talking about? What you talking about, dog? They still gonna be like, he got to go.
But if you think about it, man,
I'm with you on that. I don't think Blake can have the best game. Everybody still want him gone, man.
T2Y, man. Sometimes players they need some get right. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the players need some get right juice, man. We had lost when I was at the academy. We lost 4 games in a row, man. And our strength and conditioning coach, man, that dude made us run 110s for like an hour, man. I mean, we ran and ran. He ran us to the freaking ground. You know what I'm saying? You had dudes limping off the field. We were running so much. So sometimes players just need some get right.
Made a day say if we get blown out, I'm pulling up to the Hex Center and going to the game. It's bad. Man, listen, we get blown out in that game. Don't get fired, Blake. Just quit. Save yourself, man. You already saw the comments. You already turned them off, so you already know what it is.
Put that resignation in. Put that resignation in.
And if I see King act a fool and have a hell of a game, I'm gonna be looking for CJ.
Man, CJ been mad critical on King all year too. You know what's gonna happen? King gonna go 30 for 31. He gonna tell you about that 31.
Man.
He gonna tell you about that one.
He can't see over the line. I don't care what
one pass that he didn't hit though. That's the one we should be looking at him by.
Man, he stood in the pocket. He ain't run. He should have took off running. Perry would have took off running.
Man, yo,
CJ killing King.
I was talking to CJ, man, and I was like, man, is King going to the next level? Is he going pro? And like CJ was like, yeah, as a wide receiver or
running back.
running back.
Oh man, he's like practice squad.
I don't know what it is he got against. I don't know what it is he got against King, boy. He just can't stand King, man.
You think you're too short.
And I don't even be trying to take up for King. I just be doing it just because I know CJ can't stand King.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with mine. I had issues with King early, but he got it together. Yeah, I had issues with him, not hitting them deep pass earlier on in the season, but he got it together. He was hitting them. And
man, you got to realize, it's this, man, new coaching scheme. New coordinator, new receivers.
New receivers, new everything.
No spring practice.
Yeah, I mean, come on,
game.
Sometimes we got to put the fan down and look at stuff in perspective.
Yeah,
that's like if you lose your job or you quit your job right now and go to another job, you got to learn how to do things over here.
Right.
And I don't want to hear that short excuse. Look at Drew Brees and Russell Wilson. Both of them are under 5'10". So I don't want to hear that he's too short. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Height ain't no excuse nowadays.
Yeah, height don't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, man.
You guys, I think King, like I said, he's very mobile. We all see that. He can hit them passes too.
Yeah.
Might need to move out of the pocket to get him across the middle sometime, but he do what he got to do.
I just think
you know
I
what?
think everything gonna be better next year, man. I just really do. I mean, you got the offensive line under a coach for 1 year. It'll be the second year, and they like the coach. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that makes a difference. You know what I'm saying? And if King come back, which I think he is,
I think so.
I mean, I just think they're gonna be a whole lot better next year.
You know what, man? If King goes pro, I want to see him get drafted in the 3rd round by my Dirty Birds, man. I would love to see that.
Yeah, if King go right now, man, he's gonna
I
be
don't know how to say this guy's
special.
name. He's like, I'm not excited about this bowl, but we get a few players with this win. I don't think we will though. King passing was not the issue.
Yeah.
He don't think we're gonna win this game. He don't think. I mean,
And I understand.
A lot of our fans is still stuck on that North Carolina.
I understand it. They ain't just stuck on North Carolina, but they stuck on, past bowl games. You know what I'm saying? The last bowl game we won was against West Virginia.
OG,
You know what I'm saying?
but a lot of these folks ain't done their research,
One
man.
bowl game in the last 13.
Oklahoma State's quarterback done threw interception in the last 4 games. He done threw at least 1 pick. See, these folks, they gotta do their research, man.
Man, they not trying to hear that, man.
He only threw 10 touchdowns for 8 with 8 interceptions.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, T2Y. A lot of people don't look. You gotta look past what your last game was. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but if you look at him too, the game, that's why I can go with y'all with the 14 because if you look at his stats and everything too, he got that Duke quarterback kind of feel where he'll give up the turnovers.
Yeah.
So if we could capitalize on turnovers, then I think we got this. But if we ain't got, like I said, we ain't got 2 of our best defensive ends playing. So the pressure on the quarterback might not be the same.
Yeah.
Well, see, look at Brian Parker. We're in trouble against Oklahoma State. I think don't trust our D. You see, you know what I'm saying? So that last impression got everybody shook. You know what I'm saying? Especially the amount of yards that those running backs put up on us, which was
right. Everybody's being pessimistic. Yeah, everybody's been pessimistic.
It's like taking a gal back when she done cheated on you about 3 or 4 times. You're gonna be skeptical about taking her back. You're gonna be always watching her and don't trust her.
Yeah, never gonna take. I would never take back no cheat.
Man, you got cats out here, boy. Hey,
one time, that's it.
You cheat on me one time, that's it.
Hey, you got some cats out here, boy. They be talking that, boy, but they'll take them back in a minute, boy.
Yeah, that's because they thirsty, man. You got the thirsty folks out here, man.
You could have cheated on me not one time, and I still don't trust you.
Especially around here in Atlanta, man. It's a shortage down here, man. I got like 6 or 7 on the side.
But I always say, man, you cheat on me one time, I can't trust you. I can't be with you.
Hell no.
I can't be. Every time I look at you, I'll be thinking you're doing some shit.
T2Y, y'all got any holdouts in the secondary?
Holdouts? Nah, not right now.
Okay.
Like I said, we only got the 2 defensive ends that basically opt out.
Everybody else is playing?
Yeah, everybody else playing as of right now.
Oh, y'all good, man. Y'all good.
Unless we get some COVID testing, some issues there, or somebody decide that at the last minute they want to opt out, we good to go right now.
I mean, y'all play on Tuesday, so y'all should be good to go. It's 4 days from now.
Yeah.
A lot could happen in 4 days. We got to I'm telling you, got tested.
But see, here's the thing, though. Everybody got sent home. Everybody went home. Oklahoma State and Miami for Christmas. So now you got to be worried about who's going to come back and who's going to test positive and all that right there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So we don't know right now. As of right now, we got everybody. But come time to test, this person, that person might be out. We might be down 15 players like we've been.
And what if your boy King test positive?
Oh man.
Oh my God. Don't say that.
Hey, if King test positive, CJ will get his wish.
I was just about to say that.
And Perry gonna be in there, and I think this me personally.
Say that.
I think Perry. Hey, let me tell you what I like about Perry. A lot of people ain't big on Perry no more. Well, this is what I like about Perry. Perry will take the big play chance. And sometimes you got to take that big play chance against elite teams. Yeah, he may throw an interception, whatever, but he might throw you 1 or 2 interceptions, but he gonna get you about 3, 4 touchdowns. He's not afraid to take the big play. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I ain't got no problem with Perry because he's looking for the big play and the touchdown. That's just me.
Yeah, Blade. Maiden Day said Blade is out injury. Yeah, he gonna be out for the next couple months anyway. So he's not even in the picture right now.
Is he a starter?
Yeah, he was starting, but he got a heart condition.
Oh wow.
So he'll take a couple months to basically heal from that. So he's not even in the picture right now.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know how to say this dude's name. I ain't even gonna try. My last comment about losing was taking into consideration the 4 mediocre performing to unranked teams. Don't believe in the hype of this team after Clemson.
Rose ain't lying, boy.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, you got to look at Miami of the past. We would have lost to Clemson. We would have lost the rest of them games, fumbled a couple on, them, but it came down to it. We lost 2 games this season. Last season, we lost 7. So
yeah, it's definitely an improvement.
It's a major improvement.
Man, y'all took a lot of heat with them 7 losses last year, boy. People was clowning y'all.
I don't care about none of them other 6, but the FIU hit me the hardest.
Yeah.
That shit, they almost hospitalized my ass. Like, God.
That's not my point, but okay. I'm not saying do it all the time. I said he just ain't scared to do it. But
see, Rose know what I talk about. ATL's off the chain, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Rose got a point there. He said that's why I said Rose ain't lying.
Man, it be like that though. Brian said Perry will throw a lot of interception. Let's not do that, man. You don't know what'll happen. Might go out there and ball out.
Yeah, you know me, man. If somebody got a different opinion, I'm cool with it.
I mean, everybody, you get. I'm not saying he can't have it, but I'll just say give him the shot of the doubt.
Well, maybe this game propels King to be like, first or second round pick. Like maybe he balls out and that throws his draft status even higher,
I don't know about that, Sergeant. One game, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
He can throw for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns and run one. They were like, okay, one game. You know what I'm saying? You got players out there doing that consistently. Not every game, but every other game. I don't know.
But I think if you look at the NFL, man, and you look at the quarterback situation in the NFL, like it's teams that's dying for quarterbacks this year. You know what I'm saying? So, if they first and second round they pick a tackle and a pass rusher, that third or fourth round they might take a flyer on King. You look at the success of Kyler Murray, you look at the success of Russell Wilson, man. I think somebody might take a flyer on him.
Yeah, but look at the numbers what they put up when they was in college though.
Yeah.
You say
know what I'm saying? Them numbers play big difference.
What was his numbers like in Houston? I mean, he put up big numbers in Houston, right?
They were big numbers in Houston, but then he didn't play half a season, and then he transferred out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now he come to Miami, and then he put up.
Judge Juno, Jalen Knight not playing either, so we only got 2 running backs. Yeah, so Cam, we gotta expect some big numbers from Cam now. It's either that or Don Chaney gonna outshine him.
Look what CJ just put it. I told you.
Brian said T2Y what has his past showing you? I mean, yeah, Perry has made a lot of mistakes in the past, but man, just give him a little shot of doubt. If he go out there and he stink it up, then yeah, you were right. But just hope for the best. King needed that, but I understand he go pro. Yeah. I mean, King. On the flip side, I mean, King moms just got done with chemotherapy and all of that, so he might do need that money.
And that's why Jake came to y'all, man, because Jake probably knows that King is it's a possibility that King is leaving. So Jake, like, shit, I can go down there and start if I ball out. You know what I'm saying? Practice.
Oh my god. Better say King will be a running back / receiver.
I
Stop
told you.
pooping on that man's dream, CJ.
Man,
CJ always raining on this parade, man. That's cold blooded, man. CJ, don't you know at one time, people of color wasn't allowed to play quarterback, so you should be boosting that man up. You know what I'm saying?
man, you preaching to the choir. He know we got another black quarterback on the roster, so he ain't even listening to you on that.
Yeah,
He a king. He ain't a king guy. He a Perry guy.
yeah.
Let me put a link back in the. We ain't got to talk for CJ. He'll just talk for himself. Hey, the link in the chat, CJ.
What round you think your tight end gonna go?
I don't think he leaving.
I don't think he's leaving either.
He gonna stay?
I think he is.
I think he is too.
Man, I mean, my Bulldogs, man, we got at least 6. We got 6 guys declaring, man.
I think I don't know with Brevin. I think if he ball out in this bowl game, he might do go though.
Yeah,
Y'all got a hella fine defensive end outside linebacker in the portal, man. Sarge,
yeah.
I forgot his name, but they say he's about the highest on the market in the
He's
transfer
a
portal right
JUCO.
now.
He's a JUCO guy.
Yeah, he's a JUCO guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think he got hurt and then came back, and he wasn't happy with the snaps he was getting.
Oh, you talking about DJ? I think it's DJ. I think it's DJ Daniel. Yeah, he's transferring though, man. He wasn't getting enough snaps because the Bulldogs, man. We sub our guys in and out. You know what I'm saying? And he knows he could start anywhere else and get all the snaps that he wants. So that's why he's going into the portal.
Yeah, I think
CJ,
I think Miami looking at him because you know what I'm saying. They want to bring in. They want to bring in some leadership at the defensive end, but I do think if Jabari Harvey set up and the bowl game and Williams set up, they might hold back. But it just depends on how they play this bowl game.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the outside linebackers we have, N'Kobe Dean, Azeez Ojulari, like we got some good outside linebackers. So, he just got tired of splitting snaps. So he wants to go somewhere else. And that's, I understand that, but I mean, we always reload every year. We got 3 more linebackers coming in, into this class, man, that are excellent. So we'll just reload. Georgia, man, we recruit. We top 5 all the time, so we just reload.
yeah.
Plus, y'all run a 3-4 down there.
Well, we run multiple, man. We run 3-4, 4-3, 4-2-5. It just depends on who we playing.
Hey.
You about to ask me T2?
CJ, man, stop pooping on that man's dreams,
I was
man.
about to ask you, bro.
No, hey, don't say another word. Don't say another word.
I was about to ask you, is it going to be a receiver or a running back?
Listen, they're gonna do him like they did Randall L. Was it Randall L for the Steelers? They're gonna have him play wide receiver, running back, and they're gonna run some wildcat and some jet sweeps. They're gonna have him in all those formations in the NFL.
And CJ be saying I be janking. See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about right there.
Wait, I'm just telling the truth. That's what they were looking for him as a running back and a wide receiver.
CJ.
Hey, but let me tell you something. Guess who was a quarterback when they came out of high school? That came on our team and became a running back. Recently, like real recently, last season. Y'all know who it was? DJ Dallas. DJ Dallas was a quarterback in high school, became running back when he came to Miami.
Yeah, but that's college though, man. We talk about the NFL.
NFL, that's even worse. That means that you got enough of what they want in the NFL, so you're gonna be that wide receiver running back. You got enough toss for a trick play, but you ain't got enough toss to be a franchise quarterback.
Oh my goodness, DJ.
You got enough toss. Hey, let me tell you something. Jet sweep, trick plays. That's what he gonna be good for. What I'll tell y'all gonna be like, dang, CJ said it. I'm like, yep. He is who I thought he was. He is who I thought he was.
What's the difference between him and Kyler Murray? What's the difference between him and Kyler Murray?
Hell, Kyler Murray can throw more accurate balls better than he can. And I ain't talking about just to a wide open wide receiver. Hell, I can throw one to a wide open receiver. Let me tell you something. Kyler Murray got a good arm and he can run.
So does
King got some great feet like a running back. They said, listen, that's what they said even on ESPN. Oh, it's like having two running backs back there in the backfield.
They said the same thing about Lamar Jackson. So you think Lamar Jackson should play running back?
Yeah, I really think Lamar Jackson got an arm, but he should play wide receiver though. But that's beside the point. The point is that we talking about Lamar Jackson.
This man won the MVP. CJ, come on, man.
Hey, look, Lamar got a better arm than King do. That's what I'm trying to say. He got a better arm than King do. But I'm just telling y'all ahead of time now. See, y'all think I'm playing. NFL already done said what they want him as: a running back or a wide receiver or both. So if you go in, I'm gonna tell you now, if King goes into the league this season, it don't even matter about next season. He going next season. He's gonna be a practice squad quarterback if he go in. I'm telling you that now.
Oh my goodness, CJ. Come on, man. You don't think he's gonna be better? Wait, CJ. You don't think he's gonna be better if he stay another year with the same wide receivers and the same tight ends?
No, he don't hit his ceiling. You saw what it was, North Carolina.
T2R, you listening to this?
Man.
Let's tell you something. Let's tell you something. Pope called it out. What game has he played against a top 10 team? Hell, even a top 15 team that he actually won against. You can't know him. Louisville is ranked number 76 in the 15
we haven't played those teams to even
but
judge.
CJ, when we play a top 10 team, ain't nobody on the team cut up.
Ain't nobody what?
Ain't nobody on the team cut up when we play the top 10 team.
And that's Manny's fault. Let's tell you something. I'll tell you this. Listen. No, y'all, listen. I'm breaking down to you. So, King, right? He's a running back with a little arm. And then you got these wide receivers that wasn't putting in no real work. That Manny Diaz was a second out for the freshman wide receivers. That's on him for personnel call. Him and Rhett Lashley. Mainly Manny.
Yeah.
So if they didn't do their job, he should have took him out.
But I mean, what I'm saying is my point. I get what you're saying as far as that's Manny's fault. What I'm saying is it ain't just King not producing when we play top 10. Nobody producing when we play top 10. You know what I'm saying? We
can't put it all on King.
Hold on, I know you ain't talking about it. You don't put it all on King. Everybody putting it all on Perry now. But the wide receivers were catching last season.
Now, who's that on the screen, T2?
I like
that TikTok Chess. What's going on with you, man? Merry Christmas to you too, boss.
Who's that on the screen, T2?
John Shield also. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, boss. Appreciate that. That's Chess Hall. That's Chess Hall in the building, man. Chess Hall, Georgia fan.
Hey, shout out to Chess Hall, man. Shout out to Chess Hall for always keeping it real, man.
Yeah, but the guy on the screen that I'm sharing, that's the linebacker, 5-star linebacker out of USC. Hit the transfer portal. But Reverend Jordan.
No, T2Y, do me a favor. Do me a favor real quick.
What's up?
What's his name?
Nah.
Come on, man.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Don't do me like that, bro.
Inside
his first
linebacker or outside linebacker?
All right. His first name is Palu. I know that. I'm just not going for the last name.
Okay.
Inside or outside linebacker?
He an inside linebacker, 6'2", 250 pounds.
Damn. Okay.
How you say your last name?
I don't even know, bro. I don't know.
JT. What?
So he hit the portal from USC.
Yeah. Like I said, Uncle Bolden and Brevin Jordan, they recruiting them to the U.
There you go.
Ain't there another lineman that's coming out of high school? They trying to get to
Tristan Lee.
Man, everybody trying to get Tristan Lee.
Yeah, Tristan Lee. Jake Garcia done started the movement.
Yeah, because he decommitted from USC too, right?
Yeah, no, this guy was actually playing at USC, the one on the screen.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm talking about the dude that's coming out of high school. Didn't he decommit from USC?
I don't think he was ever committed to them. Let me check. I didn't check that.
I know my Bulldogs, man. We just picked up 2 receivers that were like 6'3".
Yeah,
we picked up some big linemen too, man. So our recruiting class will probably be like top 4, maybe top 5 by February.
Okay, here we go. He was never committed to them.
Oh, okay.
Who was number 1? Oklahoma? He probably gonna go to Oklahoma, man.
Yeah, he got 2 2 crystal balls to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
But he never committed to nobody.
So he's looking at Oklahoma or LSU. He probably gonna go to Oklahoma.
Let me double check. He might have been committed. Nah, he just got a lot of offers. He ain't never committed though.
Okay.
Yeah. See, look, he got offers for everybody.
Yeah, everybody on his list. You talking about Oklahoma, LSU, Clemson, and the experts are saying he going to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
He also visited Florida too.
He not gonna go down there, man. Not with mother stupid.
But, I mean, like I said, Jay Garcia been recruiting them. He's been acknowledging it too. He's been acknowledging it. So, he even posted on his on his Twitter that he sees everything.
Yeah, I told
Jay Garcia is persistent, bro. Every single day he's tweeting this. Every single day he's doing it. He's going after him every single day.
That's good.
So hopefully, he could help land this guy.
I would too if I play quarterback. You want somebody to protect you,
right? Hurricane Kilo, what's going on, boss?
What up, Kilo?
All right, y'all. Y'all be easy, man. Y'all Merry Christmas if I don't see y'all on no shows, anything like that, man.
All right, OG.
Take it easy, OG.
All right.
Yeah, man. CJ cold-blooded, man.
How am I cold-blooded? I'm just speaking facts.
Man, that dude.
Panama
dude can improve, man.
Kirby Smart keep a top 5 recruiting class. He just needs to win against Bama, and Georgia will be good.
All right, let me ask you this.
What's up, CJ?
So the teams that we don't won against, right? I ain't say, dominated, but we won against.
Yeah, you got the win. You got the win.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we got was the win. We didn't dominate. We didn't do all that.
Y'all dominated against Duke.
Get the hell out! Come on, man.
Come on, now Duke beat y'all for 2 years in a row. Y'all dominated against Duke.
Okay,
we just got third off our back. That's it.
Duke didn't even have the same team that we lost to, so miss me with that. My thing is that we play.
hold on, CJ. Tristan Lee, he'll announce on the 2nd. So
Oh yeah.
he'll be announcing on the 2nd on NBC.
Listen now.
What's up? What's up?
On damn Duke. Okay, Duke wasn't the same team we lost to now. Okay, let's get that out the way.
Okay.
Second of all, Florida State damn sure ain't the team we don't played in the past. They was even competitive. Okay.
Not.
Wait. Now Florida State beat North Carolina, right?
Yeah, by luck, and they'll tell you that. Well, listen, this thing is that we don't have two teams that wasn't put together decently, but the teams that had some good coaches or some decent don't know what the hell they were doing, we got our ass beat, right?
It's just been you got a point. It's just been an up and down year for y'all. It's been good at sometimes, but it's been really bad at sometimes. But what me and T2Y, what our point was, if he stays and he gets a whole offseason to work with these same receivers and tight ends, then his numbers are going to improve.
Talking about, you got Jeremiah Johnson going into the transfer portal? I meant Jermaine. I'm sorry, Jermaine Johnson,
outside linebacker.
Yeah. Oh man, hey, we could use that.
Yeah, not getting enough snaps. DJ Daniel is the one that's going pro. Johnson is the one that's going into the portal.
Oh man.
So you said he come back on the full off season with the same wide receivers online, and you saying that he'll be better than this season?
I think he will, man. Just like I'm thinking JT is gonna ball out next year, because I mean we might have our tight end Trey McKitty's leaving, but we might get Eric Gilbert. All our receivers are coming back. So yeah, I mean I think JT gonna have an excellent year next year.
He got good size too. 6'5", 250.
Damn, that's a giant, bro.
Miami need to take a look at this guy if they ain't already is.
I don't know. King come back, and I still first game. If we play Alabama, he's still doing that dink and dunk bullshit. Though. Ain't gonna be no dang on difference to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because if you look at a lot of these games that we don't play, this man don't miss screen passes.
Hey, man.
Passes.
This dude went to Memphis. I was hoping we took a look at him too.
CJ, think about it, man. If y'all go out on Tuesday and y'all have a good game and y'all get the win,
mm-hmm.
He puts up good numbers. I think he'll stay, man. I'm telling you.
No, I don't want to win. I need to see the offense put up more than what they've been putting up. Like seriously.
Wait, you don't want to win?
I just don't want to win. Just to say we won. I want to win. Like, show me something, King. You was the watchful Heisman guy. You was the big guy, come from Houston, doing 1,000 points and shit. Come show me that. Show me that, bro. Like, show me something. Because you ain't showing me nothing what I don't got already with all the quarterbacks.
Both of the Florida State guys already found teams too. Them safeties that's transferred out of there. One of them going to Boston College, the other one going to NC State. So they're gonna play against them.
They're definitely gonna play against them.
Nah, look, man. Kirby Smart. If Kirby Smart would have got a goddamn Derrick King, you think he really be any better than JT? Well, I know he probably be better than Barnett, but
Jamie Newman is better than Derrick King.
Exactly. My point is that I've been saying that for the longest. But
yeah,
my thing is that you really think of Derrick King, you don't think this is the ceiling for him right here. Like, he cannot compete against a better opponent. Like, it's proven. He cannot compete against a better opponent.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm giving him a pass because it's his first year in that offense. It's his first year with the offensive coordinator. He didn't get spring practice. You know what I mean? You had COVID. You had this COVID season, man. I'm giving him a pass for this year. I mean, he gave y'all an 8-2 season. You know what I'm saying?
He gave us an 8-2 season.
Yeah, you got to score points to win the game.
He gave us the 8-2 season.
Okay, who else? Who gave y'all 82 season if it's not Derrick King?
The tight end. Hartman.
T2Y, you hearing this, man?
It's tough, man. That's CJ.
I'm just saying,
When it
man.
comes to you, man, that's CJ.
I said that man. He can run. I said he can run. I said he run, and I gave him props on the games that he's supposed to win. And he
Right,
did. He won the games he's supposed to win. But
right,
he didn't win the games where how much he's supposed to win it by though.
right, right.
That's what I'm saying. You don't score 1,000 points over there in Houston, however points, and you don't threw for 183,000 yards. All this great hype stuff. But why you ain't sitting here blowing out these teams that you just supposed to be dominated? And
See,
it- and
everybody in the chat's agreeing with me, T2Y. Lay off of King. See that, T2Y? Everybody in the chat agreeing with me. And I'm not even a Miami fan.
Man, I think CJ just been a big critic of King the
No,
whole.
I gave King his credit where credit was due. He won the games. I gave him that. But I'm just saying, why does he get beat the hell up by the good teams? If he was such a great quarterback over Houston, throw all them yards and touchdowns.
Look at it. Better teams. They call better plays. They got better coverage, and then the O line ain't as great when they play against better teams. So King be trying to get whatever he can.
I don't say that man throw. Oh, I don't see him throw so many overhead passes, or way ahead, or too far out of bounds. I don't see too many short passes on the wide receiver bubbles. I mean, just go ahead and just go to NFL, be a runner, man.
All right, so CJ is not impressed. We'll leave it at that. CJ is not impressed.
They say he scored 60-something touchdowns over there in Houston. Okay, 60-something touchdowns in the season. Well, however much it was, hell, I don't see all that.
Competition Houston play though.
Yeah, it's a different level of competition.
You're not
So
gonna
now about that.
five.
May today. Listen, you go back and watch when he played Houston. When they played Oklahoma, that boy got smacked up and down the field like a little shrimp out there. They would eat him alive.
Yeah, but is that King or is that the whole O line and the whole offense in general?
No, he was trying to run the ball and they were smacking that boy around. He was trying to run, they were smacking him around.
How was he trying to run though? Because if you watch the game, half the time none of his receivers were never open. They got locked.
It's a team game, TJ. It's a lot of factors going into that, man.
I ain't saying it in the team game, but when he tried to run, he was getting smacked around.
Yeah, but if he had players open, he wouldn't have to run. They
Y'all
would
see
lock down.
Look, I told y'all before.
It was just a totally more talented team on defense than them on offense.
What I told y'all before, I said I gave King his props. What game that was? Virginia Tech. I think it was a pick game. I gave him props all the way to that game, and we was on the live show. And y'all go back and check on it. I said, y'all think King all this, all that? I said it's a game he gonna lose. It's gonna be a game he gonna lose, and y'all knew what it was that North Carolina game. And I said, how he don't do all that good? Because it's a better head coach, and they got the same amount, if not better, talent. He cannot compete with that shit. He just can't.
So maybe he just doesn't have enough weapons. Like the other guy just commented. He said the only good people he says he got on offense are the tight ends.
CJ, so would he have been better if he won at Clemson, but turned around and lost to UNC?
Sound like Notre Dame to me, don't?
Oh my god. Oh man. If he had beat Clemson, would you be this critical of him?
No, I was like he lived up to his hype.
Now, if he had beat Clemson and then lost to North Carolina.
Well, if he could beat Clemson, he could damn sure beat North Carolina.
Yeah. You really can't say that.
Exactly. If you could beat Clemson, you could damn sure beat North Carolina.
I think if y'all would have beat Clemson, y'all would have been in the college playoff right now.
Was it King's fault that we lost to UNC?
Let me ask you a question then. How many 3-and-outs and how fast 3-and-outs we had that game? That's all I want to know.
Could you blame that on play calling?
I blame it on play call on defense, and after that, as far as the offense, I have to say that Some of the calls that was called on offense wasn't all there, but King wasn't all there either on a lot of them passes either.
But you got to think about it. North Carolina didn't punt the ball one time.
North Carolina had a spy on King the whole game.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now. That's just common sense because the guy he's a better runner than he is passer. I'll have a spy.
Right.
They got a spy on them, but they shutting down everything else also.
How do you know? No, I ain't gonna say that because of the fact is I ain't gonna say that either because if you go back and look at the film, I ain't gonna say every receiver was covered in blanketed now. So we still had a couple of tight ends that was open on some inside slant post.
What was the score at halftime? Like 34-10.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, it was like 34. It was like 34 to 3.
So second half, that defense is just playing cover 3 prevent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't even remind me of that, man.
But this thing about it now, like I know, if you got a quarterback that can fit that thing through that window.
Yeah.
I forgot I was going to do a giveaway too.
So what now?
I forgot I was going to do a giveaway. This right here is a Miami Hurricane mask. Still in the package, hasn't opened or anything. On the other side, it just says it got the U and it got the University of Miami on it.
I think play calling really hurt y'all in that first half because if you seeing that they're scoring that fast,
this right here. Hold on, Sergeant. This right here gonna be my. It ain't much, but it's gonna be my Christmas gift to somebody. So if you want the mask, I'm gonna let me see. I'm gonna think of a number from 1 through 50. Since it's I don't want to think of a number too low that everybody can guess. So just put a number in the chat from 1 through 50. Whoever get the closest to my actual number, or even hit the number, I'll send it to you. I'll get some information from you on Instagram, and I'll send it to you. Still in the package, ain't open, nothing. Like I said, it's not much, but it's something. So I already got the number in my head. Y'all just put a number in the comment section. Whoever get closest to that number, I'll send it to you.
Now you should say guess King's passing yards. He'll get the correct passing yards from post game.
All right, so I'll wait till I'll give it a minute so everybody can get their numbers in, and then after that I'll see who's closest. I already got the number in my head and everything.
but like I was saying to you, Tuwar, that first half against North Carolina, I think if Lashley would have changed up the play calling to where y'all get the offense off the field, if they getting 10 yards of carry, you got to change up your play calling to keep them off the field. That way they don't keep putting up points on you.
Bro, we made no adjustment for the whole game to that run game. So I don't know what to tell you. I mean, all they was doing was running.
I think Oklahoma State gonna do the same thing too. Oklahoma State gonna do the same thing.
Running the ball, not really, because they like y'all already know, they best back is already opted out.
Yeah, but they got 2 other running backs that are pretty good, man. If you go back and look at the highlights,
they're not on the level of those North Carolina backs.
Yeah, I mean, but if you look at it, man, those North Carolina backs, they're decent, but they did lose to Florida State. You know what I'm saying? So they're not like all world. It's just y'all defense is making them look like they was all world.
Listen, Sarge. If they come out and they run a couple plays with them running backs and they picking up heavy yardage, Blake Baker better get a quick look into the pass. Look into the last game. Okay, this is where I messed up last game. Now it's my time to turn this thing around.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see on Tuesday, man. We'll find out what OK State got on Tuesday, but I know they got a good receiver and their backs are really fast, man. Like go back and look at the highlights of the teams they playing, man. Their backs have had some explosive runs, so we'll see.
So y'all keep putting the numbers in the chat. At 9:10, I'm gonna stop taking numbers and I'm gonna just pick somebody. I'm gonna
What's
pick.
the number?
Huh?
So what's the guessing number?
You got
Between 0 and 50.
1 through 50.
1 through 50.
How many points he scored against North Carolina?
26. 26.
I'm gonna give you that's a hint. That's a hint, guys.
26 already been taken.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's a hint. Just let you know.
Nah, there ain't no hint.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't giving no hints.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking around.
Yeah, it's it got an adjustable in the back too, so you can adjust the you can adjust it when it go around your ear or whatever. You could, pull it tighter, make it more loose, whatever.
But no, but for real, I just I don't like how our team is looking for as the development, man. It's just not there. And it's just not there at all.
Yeah, so in 2 minutes, whoever got the closest number, I'm gonna pick. But it's 1 through 50 for anybody that just might have entered the chat. 1 through 50, pick a number. Whoever closest, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna get some information from you on Instagram, and I'm gonna send you the Miami Hurricane mask. You got
If
Sebastian, got Sebastian on that side with the helmet, and then you got the University of Miami on the other side.
if King doesn't do well starting off next year, you think they're gonna go to Garcia or they're gonna go to another quarterback?
If King, what do you mean? If King come back and don't look good?
Yeah, if he comes back and he starts off slow, you think he'll get benched?
It depends. Depends on depends who backing them up.
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
Who's backing them up? Because if Perry's the backup, then if they bench King, Perry will come in. If it's Van Dyke will come in, or Garcia. I mean, to be honest with you, right now I'm kind of curious to see what Garcia can do.
Yeah.
It's in the back of my head. Like, I want to see this guy play.
And I think he signed with y'all because somebody told him, like, hey, you got a good chance to play as a freshman. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
What y'all think about this guy though? He an athlete, 6'1", just hit the transfer portal from Auburn. Mark Anthony Richards.
I don't know, man. He went to Auburn, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's from West Palm Beach too.
Hey, 561. Hey. But no, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I ain't got no hate toward King. I ain't got no hate toward that man. I don't like my team being in a bad development phase, man. With Manny
Yeah.
Diaz, this is a bad phase. Like even when King came over, it seemed like he even regressed when he came over here.
See, these are a lot of the guys that we were recruiting. You notice that half the guys that chose not to come to us, they in the transfer portal now.
Yeah. So go ahead, come in here.
It's 9/10. My number was 19. My birthday is September 19. My number was 19. So let's see.
Who won?
I'm going back to the top where the numbers first came in.
I did.
What's the name? Canes for Life said 26. Maiden Dade right now, he said 21. He's the closest so far. John Shields said 5. He lost. Florida Kane said 15. Miami Boy says 52. Brian,
You said between 1 and 50.
I mean, if my number was 50 and he said 52, he would have still been closer than everybody else, even though he went out of line.
Hey, CJ, that's that Miami education right there, man.
James Brown says 7. James Johnson said 32. Yeah, he said 2. He way off. Rolando says 6. He's off. And
Looks like that 21's a winner, man.
yeah,
pretty much.
They got it. And Juno late, but he still lost with the 14. All right, so Maiden Dade, hit me up on Instagram. My Instagram, I'm put it in the chat.
You said between 1 and 50. This dude said 52.
I mean, if my number was 50 and he said 52, he would have won still, you know.
Yeah, but that automatically disqualifies you if you outside of 50.
The guy was thinking outside the box. Oh man. That was crazy though. Yeah, but that's I just put my Instagram in the chat. Just hit me up on Instagram, Maiden Dade, and I'll send it out to you. I'm gonna have to get some information from you, but I don't want that on YouTube.
I should
You
have
just
known he
go
was
by
gonna win.
email. You can go by email.
Joe Juno say your number 26. No, my number was 19. 19. September 19 is my birthday, so I picked 19.
Hey, but you think about it, I still kind of gave somebody a hint out there in the streets. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh man, you know, let me see.
CJ, what's your score prediction for Tuesday?
Oh,
Yo.
y'all give me a second. Y'all chop it up. Give me a second.
You don't even want to know that one.
I said y'all will get them 35-21, man.
I don't know. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I just know whoever stops the other offense a couple of times more, that'll win the game. That's all I can say. I don't even know.
Yeah.
It's a toss. It's really a toss up to me. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
because Oklahoma State was ranked in the top 10 for like a
Yeah,
while.
a lot of
so.
people forget that. Yeah, they was top 10 for a little bit, but once they lost to Texas, and then they got blown out by Oklahoma, that was it.
Yeah, so I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. Me personally, I already done told everybody. I think that we should just go ahead and tell them we got COVID and just miss the bowl game, so we're gonna look
Nah, man,
bad.
you can't do that, man. It's too much money on the line, man. You can't do that.
Man, I rather have my pride than go out the way if we go out like USC. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't see, like, I told everybody the UNC game is the one that we're gonna lose. I said that last season.
Yeah.
Just because the fact it's Matt Brown. Matt Brown was what's called head coach. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When he was defensive coordinator. So I mean, Matt Brown always gonna have that oversight over him. So he's still learning. This is a university that's a D1 historical college, just like anybody else.
I got this one too. It's a decal. It's a long decal. Oh no, hold on. Let me stop sharing this real quick. Yeah, so I got this decal. I'm gonna give this away too, so that way give somebody else a opportunity to win, or Maiden Day could win again. But yeah, I'm gonna give this to somebody. All it says is UM football, so this time I'm gonna pick a different number, still 1 through 50. But I'm gonna pick
T2Y, you got a haircut? Let me see that, man.
Oh no, bro. My hair just got redid.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But since we talking about hair, only did four of them, and since somebody be saying I don't never let it hang. Nah, but not talking about no hair though. Put numbers in the chat. I'm gonna
What's
send
the numbers again?
1 through 50. I already got the number in my head.
Don't forget you got to go 52.
Keyword 1 through 50. So whoever said 52,
It's already in my head.
You gotta do 52. You gotta go to 52. T2I.
Nah, I already said 1 through 50, man. Come on, 1 through 50. Y'all put the numbers in the chat.
listening is fundamental.
Time out. Ray, what you doing? You a Notre Dame fan. And Showtime Mike, you a Georgia fan. I already know what y'all finna do with it if y'all win.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna put it on eBay and sell it.
It's either that or they're gonna burn it.
Nah, they wouldn't do it like that, man.
Oh, you'll be surprised.
They're just saying to Uncle Lou so you can do some more trolling.
So at 9:20, it's 9:17. At 9:20, I'll look through all the numbers, whoever the closest. Hit me up on Instagram. I'll put the Instagram in there and I'll send that out to you.
I'm gonna give y'all I'm gonna give y'all a hint.
Ray
It's in the
say he'll
30s.
keep it. Ray say he'll keep it. Okay. But you're
I'm gonna
not
give y'all a hint. It's in
man.
the
I don't
30s,
know
y'all.
what to put it.
It's in the 30s, y'all. That's a hint.
Why you say it's in the 30s?
It's in the 30s, y'all.
Why you
I
say
was
that?
close last time. I was close last time with the hint. I was
What you
close.
think? What you think Notre Dame's gonna do against Bama?
The same thing they did against
I
Clemson
think Bama gonna
in
blow
the
'em
AC
out.
Championship.
I think Bama gonna blow them out.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying because they don't have enough speed on the outside.
Ray, you only get to put one number, man.
Everybody calling me now.
Ray, you only get to put one number. You either going with 41 or you going with 14.
Ray trying to put two numbers. See, that's Notre Dame, man.
He put 14 and then he put 41. You got to stick with one of them.
That's that Notre Dame education right there, man.
Yeah. Anybody that just entered the chat, 1 through 50, pick a number. Whoever get the number that's closest to what I'm thinking, you do. I'll send you this decal. You know, it ain't much, but it's something. I'm trying to get back something. You know, it ain't much, but it is Christmas time, man.
What your Lakers gonna do tomorrow, T2R?
And I don't pay attention to basketball when football season is going on. To be honest with you,
Oh, okay, I got you.
I do got my Lakers championship hat though, and I do got my Lakers championship shirt.
Okay,
And I see my boy LeBron just got that nice touch on the fingers. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that 16 karat ring.
Yeah. Speaking of rings, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to stunt or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you can stunt, man. You can stunt.
I ain't trying to stunt or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I think take it out the package. I think some Miami fans will appreciate this. That's the which year is this? Oh, it's on the other side. That's in 2001. 2001. That's a 2001 championship. That thing heavy. You hear that? Oh man, but Maiden Day say check my email. I got you.
CJ rolled out.
Yeah, he had got somebody was calling him while he was on.
Oh, okay. So you said gold and blue going live tomorrow?
Yeah, he said he going live. I'm gonna join him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maiden Date, I got it. I'll send it to you. I'll try to send it off to you on Monday because tomorrow Christmas, everything gonna be closed. So I'll send that off to you on Monday. Hopefully you get it. You'll probably get it sometime after New Year's, depending on how fast these postal workers work. All right, so it's 9:21. So for the decal,
What was the number?
my number was actually 41.
Nice.
That's why I asked Ray what number he was actually sticking with. And he stuck with 14, so he kind of took himself out the ball game. I was like, wow, he actually picked it right on the dot too. And he stuck with 14, so he kind of took himself out.
That's funny.
Let me go back all the way up now. Canes for Life said 26. Okay. Wait, where did it start? Actually, Juno started at 33. So Juno said 33. Canes for Life says 26. John Shields said 5. Ray stuck with a 14. Showtime Mike went to 22. Rolando said 23. James said 10. Chill Dude said 2. Trevor said 5. Brian said 26. Okay, so
Juno.
Juno it is. All right, so Juno, you already got me on Instagram. Just hit me up on Instagram and send me the address wherever you want me to send it to. So Juno was the closest with 33.
Nice.
Made the day say, damn, Ray. And Ray say, what the hell? Yeah, that's why I asked him which number he wanted to go with.
Yeah.
He would have stuck with that 41, that would have been his.
He'd have been right on it.
Ray said I was robbed. Oh man.
But yeah, I don't like CJ pooping on De'Aaron King dreams like that, man. I don't like that at all.
Man. See you in the valley. What's going on, my brother? I ain't see you in a minute, man. Well, thank God I ain't see you in a long time because the last time I saw you, it had just took a beat down. See you in the valley. What's good, my brother? Oh man. John,
What kind of fantasy you in the valley? What's his team?
See you in the valley is a Clemson fan.
Oh, okay. Everybody's a Clemson fan nowadays, man.
Nah, he actually live up there, boss. He been there for a long time.
I'm just saying, man. I done seen a lot of Clemson fans like the last 2-3 years, man.
Now, from what I remember having a conversation with him, I think he's been there for a while.
I've been seeing a lot of Alabama hats down here too.
Yeah, no. See you in the valley. We took a beat down. Y'all beat the brakes off us that game, and I ain't see you in a minute. I thought you were trying to save my feelings, man. Canes football talk. What's going on with you, boss? Roll Tide in the building. What's going on? Roll Tide. What you think the score prediction for Alabama versus Notre Dame?
Yeah, let's get a score prediction.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get score predictions. Miami versus Oklahoma State. Let's start right there.
35-21. I got Miami winning. 35-21.
Okay, I could take that.
Hey, you never gave me my touchdown, man.
I did. I went back and gave it to you.
You went back and gave it to me? All right.
Yeah, it popped up on the screen late. The chat been jumping, but I gave it to you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, the Miami, Oklahoma. Oh man. Canes for life got us losing 43-29.
Dang, 43?
Yeah.
Oh my, that's like 100 points in 2 games.
Roll Tide says Notre Dame probably won't score. Hey, it's believable. Todd says Alabama 52, Notre Dame 7. Oh, so they will.
Wow.
Canes football talk said I got Miami 35-14. Okay.
Yeah, that's almost my score.
Ray says 28-17 Miami. Maiden Day says 38-17 Miami.
Okay.
I still don't know how to say this dude's name. He's just gonna have to come on one day and just say his name. But he said we losing this game 35-21.
I think Vegas has y'all as 2-point underdogs.
Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah.
Miami. James said Miami 31-24. And John says 37-30 Miami.
Man, all these high scores. Y'all don't think Oklahoma State got no defense either, huh?
Todd says 35-28. But these scores have been pretty close though, I don't see no blowouts.
Yeah.
So like I said, I think it'll be a 7-point, maybe even closer game.
Yeah.
Because it comes down to Miami's defense in my prediction.
Yeah, they got some work to do, definitely, man. From that last performance,
Ray said,
778.
yeah, but Ray said Miami ain't losing to Oklahoma State, and Ray's a Notre Dame fan.
Right, right.
I think Miami's going to run Oklahoma out the building. This is an angry Miami. That's an Alabama fan.
Right.
Okay, so the college football world is picking Miami.
Right.
Unless we go to Oklahoma, then they're gonna pick Oklahoma. you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, do you think we get the 5-star linebacker right now? We're just gonna have to wait till January 2nd. But our chances, I've heard, is pretty high. I heard our chances is 50-50. I heard it's either us or Maryland. And I'm not even gonna count out Tennessee because he did put Tennessee in his final two. He had Maryland and Tennessee as his final two.
Man, I be looking at BVD channel, man. He be so depressed.
It's been a tough year for Tennessee, man.
Boy, Tennessee been terrible.
It don't even look like they're gonna fire Purett.
Nah. Tennessee's been terrible. Once we blew them out, they lost like 2 games after us. You know what I'm saying? They was getting all this hype and people saying that they were back, and they got 2 5-star recruits and they're supposed to do something this year, and they just got destroyed.
Okay, so his name is Josh Hall. I'm gonna call you Josh from now on. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember. Hold me to that. I'm gonna remember
He
that.
put his name backwards.
That's I see now. He put his name back.
Put his name backwards.
I'm gonna call you Josh from now on. Yeah.
Maybe I should do that, man, with my name. Maybe I should spell Sergeant AR-10 backwards.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Every time I looked at his name, I'm like, all right, what the? Nah, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Since he's been on the channel, I have never tried or even attempt to say that.
And then I'm gonna be like the '90s, man, where Chris Cross came out, everybody's wearing their clothes backwards, man.
Because I was gonna be like La Hasa or something like that. I don't know, bro. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Ray says BVD put me to sleep. Yeah, BVD, man. When the Vols are down, he's a sad man.
He is sad, man. he has these little angry like outbursts too that make me laugh.
I don't know, man. Lou be taking shots at Tennessee.
Of course.
And I'll be like, dang, BVD, you don't even put up a fight or say nothing. He's just nonchalant right now.
Yeah, he just was like, yeah, you're right.
And I'll be like, dang, man, at least us Miami fans will talk about our 5 championships or something.
But that's payback, though. That's payback because Tennessee was killing us in the 90s, man. They were destroying us in the 90s. So now Lou getting all his payback. You know what I'm saying?
King's Talk said, I heard Tennessee been trying to pay players. One of the guys that on that coaching staff was one of Jimbo's guys. So Texas A&M got hit with that probation.
Yeah.
He also got hit too because he was a part of Jimbo's staff when it happened. So now it's affecting him. And another thing too with Tennessee, when the whole recruiting class started out, they jumped out in front of everybody.
Right.
So
that's why Tennessee fans were going crazy.
Yeah, at one point they were sitting at the number 2 class in the country. And they were going crazy, but then it came out. Dude was on probation. Tennessee's being looked at because of him. And it is what it is. It's a lot of recruiting happened now. And Tennessee ain't nowhere near number 2 no more. I don't even think they're in the top 15.
Yeah. It's pretty funny how it played out.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. But shoot, if Georgia and Alabama and all those other guys keep recruiting the way they do, Florida, I feel bad for Tennessee. They're gonna be stuck in this spot for a while.
Yeah, they're always. I mean, they can't even win the East, man. So they're always getting made fun of. Everybody's pointing and laughing at them.
Let me see. Let me pull up the recruiting class so far. See where some of the teams stand.
The rankings, yeah.
Yeah, let me see where some of the teams that we actually pay attention to are worth mentioning. You know, it's only a few of those in the college football world. Oh no, that's too little.
And you got to remember, you got flips. You got kids that's going to flip between now and February.
Right. So leading at number one is Alabama. They got we're just gonna talk about the 5 stars because it's too much to be going through. So they got five star, they got 7. Sitting at number 2, you got Ohio State. 21 commits, 5 stars, 5 stars. Georgia at number 3, 4 5 stars.
Yep.
LSU, see, that's what I'm saying. In the top 5, you got 3 SEC teams already.
Right.
Alabama, Georgia, and LSU. Now let me see where Tennessee at. Tennessee's at number 15.
Right.
And if you keep going up, you got the Gators in there, you got Texas A&M in there. So they're not gonna rise to the top no time soon.
No.
Yeah, sitting at number 4, LSU. Sitting at number 5, Clemson. 2 5 stars. We actually got the same amount of 5 stars as Clemson. Keep that in mind. But keep it in mind also, Clemson only got 18 commits as of right now. So they might get some more. Oregon sitting at number 6, no 5 stars. Texas A&M, 1 5-star. Notre Dame, no 5-star. Oklahoma, 1. Florida, 1. Miami, 2. And North Carolina, 1 to mention. Michigan right behind us with 1. USC, Tennessee. Tennessee only got 10 4-stars. So the 5 stars that they had committed, decommitted. Gone. So now they dropped down to number 15. But when the thing all started, they were sitting at number 2. And Ohio State was sitting at number 1.
Right.
So
they dropped from number 2 to number 14.
Yeah. And Miami's sitting right outside the top 10 at number 11. So we got a great class. You know, coming off a 6 and 7 season.
Yeah.
Next season with it right now at the moment. And we're still gonna sign more players, so we can improve. Yeah. The Gators already tapped out at 25.
You got more players coming in. You got transfer portal, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're gonna stop it at 25 because I'm looking at Notre Dame right now with 27. They're sitting at 27 commits.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it next year. You know, because you had COVID this year. I don't know how they're gonna do it next year.
Yeah, because I was hearing the number was 25, but I'm looking at Notre Dame with 27, unless Notre Dame is an exception.
Maybe they up to the 30.
Who knows? If the number is, yeah, so you got Boston College with 26.
Yeah.
So it might be more than 25. It might be able to pull in. See, Virginia Tech got 27. 27 and God dog it. And all 20, they got 27 with 26 of them being 3-star. No 4-star, no 5-star. Dang, Virginia Tech, what's going on? Where Florida State on this list? Florida State at numbers, they got 17 commits, 6 4-star, 11 3-stars.
Right.
Yeah, so we'll probably own Florida State for the next 2 to 3 seasons.
Man, y'all done beat them 4 times in a row?
4 in a row. We're trying to get crazy, man. We're trying to tie it at 7 and then keep pounding them.
That's crazy.
Knock them clean off the map.
Florida State fans really can't say nothing to y'all now because y'all done beat them 4 times in a row. I don't want to hear nothing from them.
You can't tell them nothing, bro. You can't tell them nothing. They don't care. They don't care. They still talk trash.
I mean, a team beat you for 4 years straight.
Nah,
you really can't say nothing to them.
They had better talent too. If you look at last year, we finished 16th. Where did Florida State finish? They finished at 22.
Right.
Nah, if you go beyond that, then you'll start see the difference. 2019, they finished at 18. We was way at 27.
Yeah.
Now let's go back a little, just a little bit more. You'll see they classes right now should be killing us.
Yeah.
See, we had number 8, they had 11, not too far off.
Yeah. Dang, you had the number 8 class in 18?
Yeah, you know Mark Rick's coming off of that 2017 season.
Right.
With
Right.
a lot of those guys came in. See, 2017 though, Florida State had the number 6 class. We had number 12.
Right.
So they've been out recruiting us.
But
2016.
it's not showing up on the field though.
Yeah, 2016. See, these guys are supposed to be they seniors now.
Right.
They had the third ranked class. We was sitting down at 22.
Right.
So they had been recruiting better talent, just ain't coaching. Coaching been their issue. You know, they had Jimbo messing up at the end, and then they had Willie Taggart.
Your boy Willie.
Look, the year before that, 2015, number 3 class. And we was sitting 27. So they had better talent and better recruiting than us. We just had better coaches, I guess, if you want to call, Mark Ricks what he was doing. It was big. It was better.
I mean, that dude can always recruit. He's put a lot of players in the NFL. I mean, he put in work for us. So, he changed our program around. I'll give him that.
Ray says Georgia sucks.
Yeah, I didn't hear that the last time we whooped y'all though, Ray.
He said, Roll Tide said next year might be Georgia year. Honestly, if they beat Clemson, they will go into week 2 as the number 1 team in America. Yeah.
I mean, beating Clemson's gonna be tough. They got that DJ Ugalele guy. So
Yeah.
I mean, he can play, man.
Next season, Georgia's gonna be high ranked. So, and Clemson will probably be somewhere in the top 4.
Right.
If they do beat Clemson, they will be the number 1 team in the country.
Right.
Because I mean, who played who in the week 1? I mean, we play Alabama. Y'all play.
We play Clemson. Yeah, we play Clemson.
Oh man, that's gonna be an ACC showdown.
Yeah, definitely.
The first, any other matchups like that? Who the
Man, imagine the recruiting implications though. If you beat, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
all the recruits gonna be watching your games.
If we beat Bama, bro, oh man.
Yeah, y'all gonna have a good recruiting class.
That's gonna show the kids in Miami. That's gonna show the kids in the state of Florida. Hey,
right.
We ain't gotta leave. We can stay home and beat them.
Right, exactly.
If we could beat them on the big stage, sky's the limit.
Right.
John said FSU is the number 1 clown in recruiting. Man, let's see what else we got in for recruiting. Dang, man, look at USC too. To think they had all this talent and just wait.
Ray said Georgia sucks because last time we played them, we went to South Bend and beat them.
That's crazy. What's the headline? Blue chip quarterback Ethan Gerber enter transfer portal.
Who is Ethan Garbers?
Never
heard of that guy. Is he a JUCO guy or Washington quarterback?
Yeah, Huskies.
Yeah.
Man, they be ready to play them damn commercials.
Of course. You gotta make that money, man.
So LSU is searching for a defensive coordinator.
Yeah, Bo Pelini's gone.
Okay, so Ohio State 5-star quarterback commit. Of course. 2020 bowl selection, complete schedule, cancellation updates. That's what's going on. Yes. Let me see what they got on on Miami right now.
Hey TTY, did you hear what CJ said while you was gone? He was like, "I hope we opt out. I hope we get COVID and don't play the bowl game."
Yeah, he said that earlier, but I was like, man, he lost his mind.
CJ hilarious.
Clemson lost his mind. He on the concussion protocol right now.
CJ be having me cracking up, man.
Big Rocco say Bama's gonna beat us by 21. God dang.
Shout out to CJ Kings. Was it CJ Kings 83, 87? Shout out to CJ, man. Make sure y'all follow my boy CJ. Even though
I be
he keep
telling
hating
him
on King all the time.
I be telling him to promote himself while he's on here.
Oh man. That boy CJ, man. He just rain on King parade all the time. I'm like, man, have some faith in your quarterback, man.
Let me see. Oh yeah, they went to USF. You talking about Jaron Williams and Christian Williams. They both went to USF.
Okay.
So Jaron Williams is back in college football.
Okay.
Yeah, he said we need to get bigger and stronger to beat Bama and more playmakers. Yep. Right now, if looking at what we doing right now, I couldn't say we're gonna beat Bama. Now, when those guys get together for spring, if they have normal spring practices, normal spring games and stuff like that, then I'll be more optimistic.
Right.
But until then, I can't predict the win. I ain't gonna say we're gonna lose. Just gonna see how it play out first.
Right.
Big Rocco say we can't deal with Bama in the trenches. As of right now, I'll agree with you.
A lot of teams can't deal with Bama in the trenches. That's pretty much how they beat you. But you got to think about it, man. They're losing a lot of guys to the NFL, so you're gonna have a chance. You gotta play right. You gotta be disciplined. Don't give them any turnovers. We turned the ball over twice against them. We had like 7 passes batted down, and we still had the lead with a freaking 4th string walk on in the second quarter. So it's not like they're invincible.
I'm just waiting for it to pop up.
Chris Fowler here from Secchi's new 4x4
Okay, there we go. All right, so Oklahoma State U featured the best 7 Miami has faced in 2020.
Oh wow.
That's the title.
The defensive line or the offensive line?
They're guessing they're talking about their defense.
Okay.
Well, defense. I'm sorry. Generally speaking, the best teams and position group in the country features older players that have plenty of experience. That is certainly the case with the back 7 of State's defense. So the Cowboys featured plenty of veteran players in the back 7, allowing the OSU defense to be the best in the country, one of the best in the country.
So they're gonna blitz y'all. If their back 7 is good, they're gonna blitz y'all.
We'll see.
They're gonna blitz you, and they're gonna play man on the outside.
A lot. We could eat them up with the tight ends.
Right.
Here's a quick overlook. Basically, linebacker Amen. Oh, he ain't gonna try that last name. That John long. Hold on, let me make this bigger. That's a long boy. This dude last name long as hell.
We'll just say Ogbo. Just say Ogbo.
I ain't even gonna say that. I'm gonna just call him by his first name. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, he's a redshirt senior. Amen. 1,529 career defensive snaps, 23 starts, 204 tackles, 25 tackles for loss, 9 sacks, and 4 forced fumbles in his career. Senior linebacker Malcolm Rodriguez, 2,060 career defensive snap, 33 starts, 270 tackles, 16 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks, 1 interception, and 9 forced fumbles in career. Redshirt senior linebacker Calvin Bondage. I'm guessing. Six 1,620 career defensive snap, 20 starts, 147 tackles, 22.5 tackles for loss, and 11 sacks in his career. So they got some guys with experience.
So they'll be spying y'all, spying King, just like North Carolina did. So
Right.
spy King and then blitz, on 3rd and long. So you got to stay out of 2nd and long and 3rd and long.
Yeah, then they got Redshirt Jr., DB Trey Serling, 1,315 career defensive snaps, 20 starts, 133 tackles, 16 and a half tackles for loss, and 3 interceptions. Junior DB Calby Harvell Peel, 1,885 defensive snaps, 25 starts, 109 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 7 interceptions, and 2 forced fumbles. Junior DB Tanner McAllister, 1,000, blah blah blah. Yeah. Junior cornerback Jarek, and 2 interceptions, 5 tackles for loss. Yeah, they got talent. They got talent.
So if I'm a defensive coordinator, what I do is I bracket Brevin Jordan because he's your best receiver, right?
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Amongst Power 5 programs, PFF grade out of Oklahoma State coverage at almost 90%, which is fourth best of 60 of those 65 teams.
Yeah.
So we dealing with a highly talented defensive 7.
Yeah, back 7. Yeah.
So yeah, they might not be a pushover.
So yeah, I'm a bracket coverage. Brevin Jordan. I'll play man on the outside, have a spot for King, and rush. Maybe 5 or 6, pretty much every down. To try to put pressure on King.
So our running backs got to be on point.
Yeah.
If they not, then we're just gonna have to rely on the defense.
Yeah. But if y'all could get he on that quarterback, he's got 10 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. He's prone to turn the ball over.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So we might not be overlooking their defense. We shouldn't overlook their defense.
You get a special teams touchdown, you get a pick 6. That's 14 points. You scored maybe 2 touchdowns on offense. Given good field position, you get a couple big plays. That's 28 right there.
Yep. Don't overlook their offense. Don't overlook their defense.
Yeah.
Go in this game, play a complete game. That's the only thing I can say now.
Yeah.
We're gonna play a complete game, we're gonna get killed.
Introducing Broyhill at Big Lots.
So that's what we're dealing with. Well, I'm still gonna stick with my prediction.
Yeah, you still sticking with your score?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my scores. Miami will beat them by 7 or less.
7 or less, okay. I'm saying y'all will have the lead going into the 4th quarter by 7, and then you'll get like a strip sack or a pick 6, and you'll win by like 14.
I hope you're right. Hold on. I put the link back in there, TJ.
We got like 9-10 players opting out from our Bulldogs, but I still think we get Cincinnati by like 6 or 7.
6 or 7. I think y'all gonna beat their ass bad.
They got a good squad, but we got a bunch of our players, a bunch of our key players aren't even playing. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all beat them convincingly. I ain't on the Cincinnati hype. I like what they've done this season. I like how they look, but as far as them beating y'all, I don't see that happening.
The funny part about that is they're small up front, and our linemen are huge. So we might just come out and just run the ball. You know what I mean? Just pile up, 250, 300 yards rushing. And once you can't stop the run, that opens up the pass. And then we really beat them down then.
Kane football talk. I'm excited everyone's coming back. Plus our new recruits. It's going down. T2Y, it's going down, man. What's your feeling on the newbies? I like the class that we got. We got some dogs. We got some good talent coming in. And right now we don't actually know who's coming back, who's going to leave. I mean, so far we know the two defensive ends, our two starters, they're leaving. So with the talent we got coming in, depending on who leaves, we'll have some, depth at some positions. And that's
Yeah,
what
I mean, if I only had two guys leaving, like right now, if we only had two guys declaring for the draft, I'd be excited too.
Yeah, but like I said, until they all come out and say what they plan on doing, just gonna have to sit back and wait.
Yeah.
But if it stays the way it is right now, we only have those two guys up. We'll have depth next season. I'm waiting to see what Brevin Jordan's decision is gonna be. But we do got two talented tight ends coming in. So we'll see how that goes. But as far as how I feel about the class, I'm loving it. I'm waiting to see who's the other pieces that we're gonna add. If not, who we're gonna get out of the transfer portal.
Hey, CJ, you think Brevin gonna stay or he going pro?
If he's smart, he'll leave.
Why you say that?
Because maybe we don't got two more tight ends coming in. And after that, I mean, what else more he can do? Because he's like injury prone. So
we got two tight ends coming in, but they're not gonna take Brevin's spot.
I ain't talking about taking his spot, but at the same time, you never know. You might got some raw talent coming in.
You think he'll go first or second round?
Oh,
he'll probably his injury.
Other than Kyle Pitts, who else they gonna take over him?
What you talking about?
Tight end.
As far as tight end wise.
I mean, is it gonna be Pitts and it's gonna be Brevin? That's what I said. It'd be smart move for him to go ahead and go in.
Yeah, I definitely say he need to go too.
Because it's a lot of teams right now need some tight ends, dog. It's not even funny.
Yeah, he'll probably be the second tight end pick.
Yeah,
you can't beat that.
Pitts go in the first round, most definitely. Brevin probably go late first round, if anything, early second, and that's why I said Brevin be gone. I ain't that's not even a question.
So if he goes late first round, he'll probably go to like a contender.
Yeah, he just gotta show that he can stay healthy. You just gotta prove to them that he can stay healthy. That's the only thing. But that's gonna be a question they're gonna ask him in those meetings. How can you prepare your body to stay more healthy than what you're doing in college? That's gonna be a question. That's definitely gonna be a question.
If he goes somewhere like Seattle, man, he might ball out, man. You got Metcalf, you got good running backs, you got Russell Wilson. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He might ball out.
Well, I said he probably go late first round if anything.
If I was in his position, I'd definitely go.
King gonna go too.
Trevor said how we get Terrence Lewis. Terrence Lewis.
Hope we get Terrence Lewis.
Man,
that dude's got a lot of offers though.
We all hoping. He already narrowed it down though. So right now, I think, like I said, his top two was Tennessee and Maryland, and Miami is still in the mix. And from what I'm hearing recently now, it's Miami and Maryland.
Well, y'all got him then. Maryland don't stand a chance.
No.
He never even visit Maryland. You don't even know what nothing looked like. Nothing.
Yeah, y'all got him.
But you'll never know.
What position?
Say he might actually visit Maryland in the next 2 weeks or so. In the next week or so.
What position he play?
He's a linebacker.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a 5-star linebacker. He was the
Now,
one who was committed to Tennessee. That's why Tennessee grade was so high.
I'm gonna tell you
Then
like
he
this.
decommitted.
Yeah, he'd be committed from Tennessee.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why, and I'm not knocking King. The reason I'm telling you King gonna go is because the fact is when he gonna go to that pro, he gonna go to that pro day, or he gonna go to that combine, and he gonna do his quarterback thing. But then after that, they still gonna try him out on some of the wide receiver, running back, goddamn,
Yeah, I mean,
runs too.
even this season, he had scouts in the stand looking at him from wide receiver, and they were looking at him from wide receiver and running
Running
back
back.
points.
And see,
Yo,
you think about it.
Lenoir, what's good with you, boss?
No, it had it. But you think about it. If a scout or a manager tell,
Then you saying Lenoir? I think you on mute.
Lenore, you on mute, man. We can't hear you.
You gotta allow your mic.
that's the first time you ever seen Lenore.
Nah, Lenoir's been on before.
I mean, he probably have, but I ain't seen him.
Let me put the link back in there so if you wants to get in.
But hey, this is what I'm saying. You talking about the money situation. Now, if a manager or scout approach him about making more money as a running back wide receiver, you don't think he gonna take that?
Hold on, CJ.
Yeah, of course. I would take it too.
Hold on. Lenoir, you there?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah. I just want to come on and say what's up to you fellas. I'm chilling with the family right now.
Okay.
What's up with you?
What's going on, man? You sticking to Notre Dame?
Oh yeah, Mo Def, man. You know I am.
What's the reason behind Notre Dame, man?
I'm a long shotter, man. I like to just bet with a team that nobody really gonna bet with.
Is Notre Dame your team?
Nah, you're a Miami fan, man. Watch out, man.
Hey,
Watch out, man.
Notre Dame is not my team, but I know Alabama have a young defense. I know Notre Dame can do some work on them.
I ain't never thought about that.
Hey, I mean, Florida did put up what, 46? It's possible for them to beat them. I just think it's a long shot.
No,
I think it's a long shot.
No, this is how you beat them. You stop their running game. You force the quarterback to throw the ball. I think Notre Dame got a good defense. Secondary, they can get some picks.
Notre Dame ain't got a good defense. They got destroyed by Clemson.
They cornerback was decent, man.
Clemson made them look like a JV team.
They did, but think about it. Clemson, Notre Dame don't play good against. Well, you're right. I can't say that. Hey, you got me thinking. I still got my 100 on. Man, you got that T2Y, ain't it?
Yeah.
Man, you got that bet?
Yeah, 100 on. I got 100 on Bama. You got 100 on Notre Dame.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Sound good there too, man.
Hey, man, I don't know. North ain't scared to make them crazy bets, man.
Notre Dame has no speed at all. Trevor Lawrence was destroying them.
Yeah, you right. But I still like them.
What was the final score between them, though?
Huh?
What was the final score between Clemson
34 to 10, something like that.
I mean, it ain't like they really slapped them like they wanted to now either.
It was 34 to 3 going into the fourth quarter, man. They destroyed them, man. It wasn't even close.
They let up and let them get that 7 points.
I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Hopefully.
They going ham back there. Oh man, Lenoir, you got yourself on mute, man.
Lenoir, you can't be coming in here. You don't know what to do, man.
Nah, he had accidentally put himself on mute. Man, oh man. Like I said, man, Lenoir ain't scared to make them crazy bets, man.
Yeah, obviously.
Even this Miami game, I wouldn't put no money on it. The odds is too it's too close, man. It's too close of a game.
CJ, were you on? Were you listening when we were talking about OK State defense?
No, I had a phone call. That's why I got over.
OK State's defense, man, they good, man. They got good linebackers and good DBs,
and they got experience too.
Listen, I told y'all before. I said we should tell them we got COVID. I'm trying to tell y'all ain't listening to me, man. Y'all listen to me, man. When I'm trying to tell y'all be like, CJ, you crazy. I ain't gonna go. Okay. All right, keep on.
Yeah, man.
Keep on.
Ain't with the COVID excuse, man. I'm telling you, we're not Florida State, bro.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you.
We're not with the cancellations and quitting.
With that game, I wouldn't mind. I ain't gonna lie to you because I don't want to go out there and we don't come out there on hype. We come out there flat, man. We come out there flat.
We play the game and we lose. That's $8 million. That's $8 million.
TTY, I don't think it's $8 million, bro.
No, it's not $8 million, bro.
Trust me. I looked up the payout. It's $8 million.
Well, I mean, I don't give a rat's ass about that damn money. Well, I give a damn about winning. That's what's wrong with our program now. All we care about the money, man.
That's what we're gonna use to develop these damn players to get better coaching.
Yeah, I ain't hearing that. Listen, if you win, you'll get that money.
If you lose,
bigger money.
Too. It's a split.
So let's go ahead and take a dive in the bowl game then. How about that? What's the point of showing up to the bowl game?
CJ.
It was about money. Let's just take a dang on dive and lose the game. We're gonna win. We're gonna lose anyway. So let's take a dive. I mean, if money's all y'all, if money's all that matters, let's take a dive.
Where you at, Slim? We need a protocol.
Let's take a dive. No, I'm just saying, y'all. Listen, y'all said the money. You said the money. We get the money, right? That's what really matters. If we win or lose, we get the money, right? That's what you said.
Yeah,
so if that's okay, so if we go ahead and go out there and play, we lose, we lose. But if we lose, that thing doesn't matter, right? They just be like, damn, we lost. We still got that money.
$8 million. If we win, we get $8 million. Go out there and win. What you talking about?
I want to win. I don't want to lose.
So what you talking about then? Take a dive.
You about to win?
Take a dive for what?
Because we go, man. You not hear what you say about the defense,
bro. If we go out there and win the game, play the game and win it, we getting the same as if we lost. If we go out there and lose, we still getting $8 million. If we go out there and win, we getting $8 million. So
okay,
go out there and win. Play your heart out.
Do our team really play our heart out against a good team?
You know what comes with that $8 million if you win? Rings.
And some Cheez boxes.
Rings.
And some Cheez boxes.
I'm pretty sure the players would rather walk away with rings than the other team walk away with the rings.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So they obviously ain't been playing tough for the last game. So
you lost me when you said that. Go out there and throw the game. You crazy as hell.
No, I was just saying. I wasn't saying actually go throw the game. I wasn't saying actually go to throw the game. I was just saying hypothetically. What I was saying is basically if we just gonna have the mentality of if we lose, we still get $8 million. I was like, okay.
I don't think the players got that mentality though.
Man, CJ said go throw that bitch. I was like, what?
No, I'm not saying let's go do it for real. I'm just saying if the attitude is like either way, if we lose, if we want to lose, we're gonna get $800. Well, the players ain't gonna get $800. The program is
not 800, 8 million.
8 million, whatever.
Program is so.
But
that money goes into, better coaching, stuff like that too.
Facilities, all that, yeah.
Yeah, facilities, and I'm pretty sure knowing Miami, they're gonna put.
Listen,
their medical staff.
Well, listen, we've been going to bowls and losing, and look how the development is now.
Yeah, but if we haven't been going to top-notch bowl games. If we was in a New Year bowl game, the $8 million ain't nothing compared to them.
Yeah, but we ain't in those. We ain't been in those in a minute.
That's where we need to get to.
Well, I'm talking about this bowl game.
Win or lose, we need to get into them top-notch bowl games. And
of course, we need to win a championship. Down the bowl, we need a championship.
Wayne, what's going on with you, Wayne? What's good, boss? Man, all I'm saying is...
You thought I said throw the game. I ain't saying throw the game, but the way you sounded. No, I said the way you no, you took it the wrong way. What I was saying is the way you made it sound like that's all that mattered. Like shit, we still just need to go to the bowl game and get the money. That would just sound like.
Right.
He didn't mean it like that.
Even though we playing in
Oh.
the Sorry Bowl game, recruiting is still looking at it as if we won. I guarantee you, if we lose, a lot of recruits. If we lose, we might lose a lot of recruits, but we win. It's good for us for recruiting. Right.
Yeah,
Just
winning.
think about it. These guys are making their decision on January 2nd. This game is being played on December 29th. This is what they're gonna have in their mind when they go make their decision whether or not they want to come to Miami or not.
Well, you can sign in February too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So go out there and win. But I'm talking about the ones that we're going after right now. The ones that about to make their decision right now.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Tristan Lee January 2nd. T2 January 2nd. These two are the main ones that we're going after right now. So if we just go out there and lose a bowl game, throw a bowl game, then that's the last impression they got of Miami.
I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I'm in the transfer portal after the night.
And if you saying throw the bowl game, say COVID, say we got COVID and don't play, then all they got to think about the last game we played, we got blown out.
Yeah, that was terrible.
550 something yards in rushing.
778 yards. Yeah.
Total. We don't need that.
Okay, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying let's leave that last game as an impression, but who's to say the bowl game gonna be any better?
I think it's gonna be better because the guys are embarrassed. The players are embarrassed from that last performance. So I think they're gonna play their freaking heart out.
Not Brother George. Brother George said he want Florida. He said they lost. We lost too. I want them. I don't think they that embarrassed.
Well, to show you, he wanted high competition.
Yeah, but if the team want high competition,
he want high competition. We don't get to pick who we want right now. We got Oklahoma State. That's it.
Yeah.
we can't look at we wanted Florida. We ain't getting Florida. We getting Oklahoma State. We got to prepare.
Oklahoma State was a top 10 team, so he might get exactly what he asking for.
Yep.
Oklahoma State only got one more loss than we do.
Yeah.
They 7-3. So we can't just overlook Oklahoma State. We wanted Florida. We wanted Florida. We all wanted Florida. But it is what it is. We got what we get. We went out and lost to North Carolina. We are where we at. We got to beat Oklahoma State.
Yeah. Y'all didn't hear what I said, did you? After this bowl, if we lose this bowl game, I'm in the transfer portal.
We gonna tell you like we tell all the players that do. Sayonara. Hope wish you the best wherever you go. Wish you the best.
CJ, y'all got all these guys coming back next year. Y'all might be better next year.
I'm in the transfer portal if we lose this bowl game.
Where you going? Where you going? Jackson State with Dion?
I'm not gonna announce it until after the bowl game. We gotta win that game.
You going to Jackson?
Nah, he going to North Carolina.
Made a CJ going to Georgia.
Nah, he's not going to Georgia. He's not going to Georgia.
Hey, where y'all think I'm gonna go? Where y'all think I'm gonna go if we lose this bowl game?
He gonna go to North Carolina.
You think we North Carolina?
He going to Georgia Tech.
I'll let y'all know we lose.
You going to Georgia Tech?
I'll let y'all know we lose.
Wayne said we liable to lose to Oklahoma State.
I don't think y'all are, man. I think y'all gonna beat them, man.
That's a fact. That game could go either way, man.
Man, I seen that quarterback, man. I'm like, hell no, man. That Sean Spencer, whatever his name is. Y'all good, man.
Go either way. They got weapons, bro. They got They got defense. They got offense. They got it. We matched up pretty evenly with them. That game could go either way.
You got to stop the run. You just got to stop the run.
Even ESPN is predicting us to lose that game.
I think you got to stop the run and don't turn it over, and you'll be fine.
Oh, well, we look
think about it. Since the beginning of the season, ESPN has only predicted us to lose to Clemson.
Right.
And we lost to Oklahoma. After we lost to North Carolina State, now that we evenly matched up with Oklahoma State, they predicting us to lose that game, and that's because we evenly matched up with them. So that game could go either way.
Yeah.
I mean, I want us to win. I want us to win convincingly. It's a bowl game. We haven't been winning those, so it is what it is. The game can go either way.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell
We
you.
got weapons on offense and defense.
I'm gonna tell y'all who already recruiting me right now out of transfer portal if I go.
Oh
Y'all
man,
ready? I'm gonna name the colleges that's recruiting. Y'all ready? Number 1, you know it's Miami. 2, Georgia Tech. 3, North Carolina.
He going to North Carolina.
4, UGA. 5, y'all never guess this one.
Alabama.
Y'all never guess this one. You know, you don't even guess this one.
Florida.
You won't even get
USF.
Mm-mm.
Alabama.
USC.
The hell?
Yeah, that's weird, ain't it? Yeah.
Why would you root for USC?
Hey man. Yeah.
They
Hey,
got
like I said, I've been getting recruited now. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Hey, you ever been out there to California, CJ?
Santa Fe?
You been to Santa Fe? You ever been in LA, like around where USC is?
Yeah, my brother live over there. We visited over there.
Yeah, it's right next to the hood, bro.
You know, that's just the five. That's just the five that's right now on the table until after the bowl game.
How would you pick Georgia Tech over North Carolina?
I didn't pick nobody yet. You try to catch me.
You pick Georgia Tech. You pick Georgia Tech, you're gonna have to go to them games.
And like I said, I didn't say who it was. Y'all just sitting there trying to make me say I ain't say who it was.
You go to Georgia Tech, you're gonna have to go to them games.
I'm gonna drop a video on the people. That's just 5 of them because it's 5 more. I ain't named the other 5, but that's just 5 right now.
If you go to Georgia Tech, you better get your season tickets. I'm telling you, you better get you some season tickets. And when Miami come up there and whoop y'all ass, don't come back.
Why y'all keep saying Georgia Tech? Why y'all keep saying Georgia Tech, man?
Because you put him as number 2.
Listen, I just put him in the hat wise, man. I ain't saying which one. You know, Miami number 1. So what? I mean, what's your point?
Yeah, but then you put Tech as number 2. So if Miami loses, that's your first choice.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Hey, you say CJ going to be a fan to a D3 school. Oh man. Hey, Wayne said FSU recruiting CJ right now.
hey, when y'all play, that's another one that hit me up. Cause you know they ain't got no they ain't got no real team right now, so you know, you never know. And they got right now Pope running that YouTube right now, but you gotta think about the YouTube channel. Georgia Tech ain't got no YouTuber for real. I'm just saying, you got people hitting me up.
Georgia Tech does have YouTubers. They got YouTubers.
They do?
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of them.
I ain't never heard of them.
Man, it would have been nice to play them this season, get our win back. We end all the streak that we've been losing.
Yeah, you might have beat them, but they might have gave you COVID though. That's the only thing.
Man.
Y'all know dang old I can't leave Miami. I was just talking.
Lake all day. He say you still on here. Man, we vibing, man. We don't knock out football in the first.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all should know I ain't finna leave this you. That jump tatted on, I ain't going nowhere. Hell of high water.
Man, I put it where I can't deny it.
It's on my arm.
Right here on my arm.
Yeah, it's on my arm too.
I hate doing this in front of the mirror. The camera mirrors. How do I? You ain't.
T2Y, we got to work on your biceps, man. They looking a little flat over there.
Yeah, they got that U with that Sebastian in it. Oh man, I used to be built, man.
Then we all.
So you wouldn't believe it, bro. But I used to have a 6-pack.
I mean, you can get it back, man.
I ain't into all that right now. I ain't into all that right now. I know the work to get there, but
Yeah, that's what I'm
I will
saying.
think to it.
All you gotta do is focus for about 2-3 months, man. You know, all these people gonna have their
Honestly,
New Year's resolutions.
in order for me to take working out to get to the point of getting a 6-pack and all that all over again, I'd have to be single.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Wow.
Nah, dead ass. I'd have to be single.
What you talking about that breakup weight shit?
It's
Whatever
different motivation when you're looking for girls, man.
Yeah, of course. Or if it's girls, like if it's in like Atlanta, where it's girls looking for you.
Man, I don't want nothing in Atlanta. You can't tell if they girls or guys in Atlanta.
Oh nah, don't let that stereotype fool you, bro. Atlanta's off the chain when it comes to women, man.
Man,
I have no comment on that
I
one.
need birth certificates.
I have no comment on that one. Yeah, alrighty.
Nah, it's a shortage down here, man. It's a shortage, man. I get hit on all the time.
I know. Trust me, I know how they go up there in Atlanta now. I
I'm
know
gonna need
exactly.
3 references in Atlanta. I'm gonna need birth certificates. I'm gonna need doctors. I'm gonna
bro.
I'm gonna need witness of you being born as a girl.
Nah, see, that's what everybody sees in the media, man. But it's not true, man. It's definitely not true. It's a shortage, man. It's a shortage here. If you live in Metro Atlanta, you ain't got at least four chicks that you can call on at any time.
I'm gonna need a little bit more than birth certificate in Atlanta.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why it's a shortage. That's the reason why it's a shortage down here, man.
Yeah, the ratio of women compared to men is way higher.
The ratio is off the chain down here.
Hey, EJ, John say you sound like you got a mouth full of Cheez-It crackers.
Well, hopefully that bring the team a win. Then how about that? Instead of being a loss.
T2Y, if y'all getting blown out, man, I'm gonna text you again, just like the North Carolina game.
And I may ignore you too. Hold on, my girl FaceTiming me. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, he had to go on mute. His girl's FaceTiming him.
But yeah, it's the ratio down in Atlanta is like I told you I stayed out in South Georgia and all the times I went over there to Atlanta, man, the ratio of women is way higher than guys. But what he's talking about is that district. It's a district in Atlanta, downtown Atlanta, by the Fox Theater. I think that's the LGBT.
Oh, you talking about Midtown? Yeah, well, it's districts everywhere, man. Like,
well, that's what I think. That's what
people fall into that. Oh, it's a bunch of trannies and all this stuff in Atlanta and gay dudes all in Atlanta. I'm like, I don't see none where I'm from. I don't see a bunch of gay dudes and trannies. When I go to the mall, when I go out to restaurants and all this stuff, man, it be women everywhere, man. And they got surgeries and nice cars and jobs and houses and stuff. You know, they be like bossing, man. I know a chick with like 3 businesses. You know what I'm saying? Like, chicks be bossing up around here, and all you got to do really is give them a little attention, talk to them. You got your stuff together. You know, you got about 5-10 G's in statements, man.
And then they be like, "Hey, Sergeant AR-10," and then when you don't pay them no attention, "Hey, nigga, I was talking to you."
Nah. They be like, "Hey, where you going?" You know what I'm saying? I'm like, "Okay, where you going? Let's go to Ruth Chris." You know what I'm saying? You kick it with them for a week and a half. Next thing you know, y'all get married like 2-3 years later. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is down here, man.
OG say you ain't lying.
All right. It's just certain districts out there in Atlanta that's like that, though.
And one guy gonna knock you out because you disrespected him by not speaking to him.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. That's what the media tell you. That's what TMZ and all this stuff tell you. But it's not like that in real life, bro.
I don't know, man.
It's off the chain down here. It's Brazilian women down here. It's women from all over the world in Metro Atlanta. That's what a lot of people don't understand either.
New York, and New Jersey people love coming to Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
A lot of them move now from out that way.
Especially this time right here, man. Like holidays, Christmas, New Year's, people come down here and party. Man, you never know who you'll meet down here, you know?
That's the same as Miami though, without the
Don't say that. Don't say that too. Don't say that because I don't see them down there too.
without
I
the
don't see them down
stereotypes.
there too. Now.
Oh, so you
It
said
ain't
it ain't no
nothing.
gay people in Miami? Come on,
No, no, I'm
T2Y.
saying it ain't as bad as up there in
Oh,
Atlanta.
hell no. Hell no,
It ain't as bad
T2Y.
as Atlanta.
Come on,
Hell
y'all.
no,
Come on now.
T2Y.
You ain't gonna see it. You ain't gonna see that many down here as you gonna see in Atlanta.
Yeah, right, T2Y. Come on, man.
And then y'all got one on hip hop Miami, Bobby Light. So you know they gonna where y'all got them down there.
Who?
Y'all be having pride parades and everything down there. Don't even go there, T2Y.
Wait, who? You said we got down here?
Trina cousin,
Who the hell is Trina cousin?
Bobby Light.
Man, who the hell is a Bobby Light?
That's her gay cousin. Y'all got them down there.
Man, I don't know who. I ain't never heard of no damn Bobby Lights. See, that's an Atlanta thing. See, y'all know about all the gay people down here.
No, that's a show on BET,
That's a
bro.
show. Yeah, it's on BT, bro. Trick Daddy on there. Trick Daddy and Trina on there. I watch because Trick Daddy Trina.
And like I was telling CJ T2Y, I don't be seeing no he, she's, and trannies and gay dudes, and I don't be seeing none. Where I'm from, I'll take you to the mall tomorrow, the day after. I guarantee you won't see one of them. You know what I'm saying? People look at TMZ and they read all this stuff on the internet about all these homos and trannies and stuff in Atlanta. I don't see none of them.
I made a day, so I need to see DNA, STD tests.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God, man. Let's get off of the subject, man, before we have the whole rainbow community coming after me.
The alphabet boy.
Yeah, pretty much.
All of them will come down. Oh man, OG said, y'all got all kind of women's in Atlanta.
It's true, man. It's women from all over the world around here.
Yeah, you got a group on that be like, yeah, we men. They'll be like, yeah, a group of them, we men.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh man, these were the LMOP boys.
They got. I ain't gonna lie. They don't stole all the damn letters in the alphabet. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Shoot, what you think the score gonna be for Georgia versus Cincinnati though?
It should be a blowout. I mean, me personally.
I think Georgia gonna blow them out too. To be honest,
We got nine players holding out, opting out. 9 or 10 players opting out.
Are they starters?
They get plenty of snaps. I mean, we got.
Are they opting for the NFL or they opting out?
They opting for the NFL.
Ooh.
So
yeah, that might be a different. That might not be.
It's gonna be a close. Yeah, it's gonna be a close game.
I still think y'all are way more talented than them. Non-starters are not.
I mean,
you could probably beat them.
If you got the rotation players like sitting out, that's a big deal.
Yeah,
that's definitely a big deal because that's when to get the starters to break. If anything, and
right. We got two running backs, a tight end, 2 D linemen, 2 linebackers, and 2 safeties.
Yeah, y'all gonna have a fight. Y'all gonna fight. But it depends on how many Cincinnati people sitting there though. That's the question too.
0. They ain't got no play. They undefeated. You know what I'm saying? They gonna try to, if they beat us, they gonna try to crown themselves freaking national champions, just like UCF.
Hey, but look, check this out, y'all. How about this? Dan Enos is over there as a quarterback coach, T2Y?
Yeah, running back.
Running back coach. Ain't that crazy?
That is crazy.
All right. But it was Dan Enos last season. All right. Y'all everybody keep thinking it's the coordinator. It's hot man running the team now. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Man.
You gotta give Manny a chance. It's only 2 seasons?
I just don't think Blake is it. I'm just saying. I don't think Blake is it.
But who that was? Coach Hayes said, man, that's Manny's baby. That defense is Manny's baby.
Yeah,
At the
shout
end of
out to
the day,
Coach Hayes, man. That dude's cool.
Yeah, I
at the
like
end
you guys, even though he took my background.
Even though he bit your style.
you know
Hey,
he
but,
sound like.
like I told him though, great minds think alike, man.
Mm-hmm.
Great minds think alike.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't the only one that liked it. Zoe
I'm
gave me
just,
hell for having the green screen.
I'm just saying, at the end of the day, that's Manny's baby, and he hired somebody that he was cool with, that he can pretty much still have the strings over. So you gonna get rid of Baker, get rid of Manny too.
Man. Wayne said CJ he not calling the plays over there though.
Who he said in the press conference, he's in every meeting, every huddle. He's there for every single one of them. So why would he be able to call the play? It's really like 2 to 3 people calling the defensive play.
Bay today said I was like Hayes and T2Y got the same crib. When he was when Coach Hayes was on Wholesome One, that's when I first seen him using my screen.
I bet you was like, what the hell?
I was like, hold on. Then I was like, oh, you know what? Great minds think alike. Because when I was looking for pictures for green screen, I looked at this, I just fell in love with it. So I was like, he did the same thing. I can't be mad at him. It's out there on the internet. But it was funny to see when I first seen it. I had a double take. I was like, huh? Yeah, but yeah, he is great. Coach Hayes, he good people, man. Coach Hayes, he speak football. He don't bother nobody, and he I think he a nice dude, to be honest.
He broke down each one of the recruits that we got signed to.
Yeah, he
broke down each
more in depth.
Yeah, him and Wholesome One's a real good tandem.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Oh, Wayne said he was talking about Enos. He said Enos weren't calling the plays, basically at Cincinnati, or was he talking about Miami?
I mean, he probably talking about he probably talking about both. Cause I doubt he called a play. No, he is an assistant head coach.
He's a running back coach at Cincinnati, so he definitely ain't calling no plays.
No, but he's also assistant head coach too. So I don't know. He might.
Miami got more titles.
Huh?
You don't left Miami and got more titles.
Yeah, he got running back and assistant head coach. I looked it up when I seen it. I was like, "Dang, he assistant head coach." So he probably got some intel on some of them play calls.
Wayne said, "I swear, I was trying to peek. He was trying to figure out what a locker room is until he peeked. It was a green screen." I've been telling people, man, this is my wall. If I reach back there, I ain't grabbing no jersey. I ain't grabbing nothing from back there.
Hey, what about Dalvin Cook, brother?
James leaving, man. He leaving, and Zamir might leave too. I mean, even though Zamir done had 2 ACLs, he might leave too. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we always have a stable of running backs. We still got McIntosh. You know, we always have good running backs. But yeah, I think James and Zamir leaving.
Made it date. If this was my locker room, man, I'll be cocky as hell. Nobody couldn't tell me nothing. I'll be riding this bit. I got everything Miami Hurricane. I got this, I got that. Oh. Man, I'll be out here acting a fool.
James isn't as big, but I actually think he's faster than his brother.
Yeah, he doesn't weigh as much as Dalvin.
Yeah, he's not as big, but he got some speed, man. He's got good vision too.
Do you think they're gonna transition him to wide receiver?
Happy holidays. God bless everyone. Appreciate that, boss.
Appreciate that, brother James. Yeah, I think James will be good, man. Even if he had to play slot receiver, I think he'll be good.
That's what I think they might transition him to.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want the money, they're like, yeah, we'll pay you more than wide receiver. That's why I
Yeah.
see it. That's one thing everybody get. Like what I sit there and talk. Hey, hello, y'all can hear
Yeah,
me?
you here?
Yeah, a
Man,
phone call.
I
But
thought your girl had punched you in your mouth for a second.
no, 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 no. It's bus stop, bus stop. But like I was saying, the reason I kept on saying King probably gonna take running back wide receiver because they're gonna pay him more that way. And he get a
Yeah.
chance to actually play. Because you gotta think about it like this, they wouldn't sit there and say that if they're not really, hard on trying to get him to play those position in the league. And they're gonna pay him more money.
Yeah, it is more money. You might get more playing time too.
Yeah. So I mean, that's why I said whether or not he leave this season, next season, they still gonna probably offer him the same position. He's just
Yeah.
got to really prove that he want to be a quarterback when he get there. But I doubt it. Once you know how the NFL is, once they make their mind up about you, it is what it is.
Yeah. Then that's your spot. Yeah.
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 But you saw how what that wide receiver named Montgomery for the Green Bay Packers. He was a wide
Yeah.
receiver, and they switched on running back. And
Yeah.
to get more playing time, players gonna do what they
Tom
got to do.
Montgomery. Yeah. Tom Montgomery.
Yeah, and King's parents, that'll help them out in they pockets too. If he gets signed, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Money rules everything when it comes to sports.
Yeah, you see the top four. You see the playoffs.
Yeah.
So
Notre Dame got in there. So I mean, win, lose, or draw, they still was gonna get into the
yeah,
playoff.
pretty much.
Man.
But
Oh,
they start to speak about the playoff brackets and how it's already preset because a lot of teams can't get in there like a Cincinnati or something.
right.
And that is in just like I don't know, was it UAR the last time we were talking about the playoff thing? That everybody wanted more brackets or
Let me
whatever.
see.
Oh yeah,
They,
to extend it to a 8 game. Yeah, an 8 game
yeah.
play.
Well, they talking about extending to more than the 8 game bracket.
What?
So yeah. But first they're gonna try the eight game bracket first.
Wait,
But they're
when
gonna
they
come in
talking
another
about doing that though?
it's gonna be another 2 years, I think, because they still talk about it now. You know how they did with the BCS computer. Well, before the
I,
BCS
I
computers,
heard
it
they
was
turned it down this season.
yeah, they always gonna turn it down the first couple of times, but then after a while, they'll realize, hey, look, and it keep happening over and over again, like it did before when the computers were doing it.
You know what's
They're
gonna
gonna have
happen
to
though?
whatever.
You're gonna have eight. It's gonna go to an 18 playoff, and then number 9 and 10 gonna cry. Number 9 and 10 gonna cry, especially if they have similar records to number 8.
Yeah,
Then eventually they're gonna go to 16. Number
It's gonna be
7
like
and 18.
basketball. Yeah, it's gonna be
I
like
mean,
basketball.
7 and
I think
18 gonna cry.
but that's what they headed to. That's what they were talking about because I know Kurt Herbstreit. He always got to me the best knowledge of the game as far as how they should do college.
That's what's
That
gonna happen though. 7 and 18 gonna cry. Then they're gonna go to 32.
yeah,
35 and 36 gonna cry.
they should have been
They're gonna go to
did it like
64,
basketball.
64, 65 and 66 gonna cry. Whoever don't get in, them they gonna cry.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's the
Correct.
whole point. They want it to go to like how college basketball is because if you think about it, if we keep on getting to eight bracket, it's gonna be the same way. But if we get to like the playoffs, as far as college basketball, it'll have a better outcome. But who's to say all these teams gonna be keep on like that's like a Cincinnati or
But think
BYU.
about it though. All them games gonna be played right after the season though.
No, it's not gonna be played. How they was discussing it, it was gonna be like there was gonna be the bowl games. They was gonna make the bowl games the 16 playoff thing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like the regular top bowls, they're gonna play those in the final four or whatever. But like the pinstripe bowl, all the other bowls gonna be a playoff bowl.
Got it. I got it. It's
Yeah,
gonna be one big tournament. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And I was like, damn, that'll work. If you think about it, it really will work.
Hmm. Let me see. I'm trying to see what OG talking about a receiver from Montana.
I bet you, AR, if I go coach our defense, I bet we win that game.
If you call the plays on defense,
Yeah.
you think you know how to make adjustments and stop the run?
Yeah. I definitely know how to do that.
You won't let somebody put up 778
Yeah.
yards against you.
See, you know what
No.
CJ been doing? He been playing Madden a lot.
I mean, it's not hard. I mean, if they getting 10 yards a pop, maybe you should move more players in the box, you know?
It just depends on the team. If they a good run team, I'm gonna stuff that goddamn box to drop the safety back.
What conference is Montana in?
But my thing is really offense there. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind doing the offense play call.
That's a question. What offense are they in?
Are you talking about Oklahoma State?
Nah, Montana.
Oh.
Tony Montana.
What about Montana?
They're saying we might be going after a wide receiver.
No. Montana. Hannah Montana. Ain't that what no, they ain't what Holston one had was going to school at. Montana. Hey, you know what, AR? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, damn, what's over here? Everybody muted?
No, I'm trying to find I'm trying to look into the portal, but I can't find Montana to find to find out who OG talking about.
AR, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Why how come Kirby Smart ever get a player from Bainbridge, Georgia?
Oh, as far as this year's class,
Just since he been there.
I think what's the name? Stetson's from Bainbridge.
Really?
Yeah, the mailman's from Bainbridge.
Wow, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
That
a
makes sense.
a 4-string walk on. We still go 8-2.
Yeah, I can't find Montana.
Dang. I did not know that. I bet he won't get nobody from my city no more from America.
Bruh, this is ridiculous, man. We went 8 games with no quarterback. Imagine how many games we're gonna win next year.
What about the offensive line though? You say your offensive line going to the NFL draft. Some of them is right.
We got 2 guys going.
Ugh, that might have an impact.
Nah, we got more. We always got good O linemen. Our O lineman was the best position on our offense this year. Everybody else kind of disappointed.
Yeah, y'all get them big boys up there.
Hell yeah. We brought in like three more. We brought in the kid 6'5", like 320. We brought in like I think it was like the number 5 offensive tackle in Georgia. So we always have good linemen. We brought in the number 1 defensive tackle from South Carolina. Like we always bring in players, man.
I just don't like this. The thing I don't like about UGA Stadium and Georgia Tech Stadium is that you can't drink no dang on beer. Georgia, you can if you're in a club box or something. That was I think Uncle
Yeah,
was
you
talking about.
you gotta be on the club level, man.
Yeah, I was
But
like, that's some beer.
the only thing about Tech is places like that, it's a liability issue because if you get somebody underage drinking, they got a fake ID, and they leave the game and get killed in a car accident. You know, you're gonna get your pantsuit on.
Yeah.
Okay, I see now. I see it now. I found a story on it.
I went to that Georgia Tech game when we played them in 2018. It was cold as hell up there.
Montana All-American Samari Tour enters NCAA transfer portal.
How tall is he?
He's a wide receiver. Let me see if they got any dates on it on the measurements. Oh, so
See,
he hit the
we got a 5-star O lineman, one of the best offensive tackles in the nation, Amarius Mims, 6'7", 300.
God dang.
We got Dylan Fairchild, 6'5", 295. He probably gonna play guard. And we got Michael Morris, 6'5", 334. That's another guard.
See, that's the type of off the line we do right there, boy. Them big boy.
Yep. And then Ingram Dawkins, that's the one from South Carolina, the number one D tackle out of South Carolina, 6'6", 300.
We get some of them big boys on our off the line. We'd be way better than what we is right now.
And the thing about our program is, you know, we got Alabama's old strength and conditioning coach, Coach Cochran.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we already got an excellent strength and conditioning program. So these kids, they know they're going to be first or second round picks. We had 2 old linemen in the draft last year, first round.
Man, I went up there to UGA campus, and they said, don't walk underneath that arch, so that'd be bad luck.
You talking about walking into the stadium?
No, it's the art. It's the arch over there. I forgot what building it was. It's by some building, and it's the arch. They said, "Don't walk underneath there, or you get bad luck for the rest of your life." I was like, "Damn!" I said, "Let me get the fuck away from this thing here, cause I don't want to get no bad luck."
But yeah, man. As far as the kids we bring in, I mean, you know, you a 4 or 5-star, and you get into the program and you play good. And you bust your tail in the offseason, you're going to get drafted, man.
But anytime Miami come up to Georgia, I always try to go make the games to Georgia. If we play Georgia Tech, I always try to make the games with them because it's right in the state. So
yeah.
But I hate the time of the year they try to play them in October. I'm like, man, pick a warm, month.
Man, this is Georgia, man. This is Georgia. Look, it was 65 today. It's gonna be 34 tomorrow.
What's called? Cause we was out there. It was in October. I won't forget 2018. That was Mark Richt last season, I think. And we out there. I'm sitting there. I was like, I'm gonna get warm because I'm gonna give me some liquor or something. Give me something to drink while I'm in the stadium. I get there. They was like, it's no alcohol beverage served because we're on campus. I said, y'all get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I was sitting out there freezing my ass out there.
So I got him.
The dude from Montana?
Yeah. I got him.
Maury Tour.
Yeah, so he's a 6'3", 193 pounder. He's originally from Portland, Oregon. He's a junior right now.
He's in the portal?
Yeah, he hit the portal. 87 receptions, 1,495 yards.
Nice.
13 touchdowns, averaging 17.2, per catch.
He trying to come to y'all?
I don't know where he's going. He just hit the portal.
Yeah.
He hit it on December 7th, from what the other articles say. But he had a good year. He had a breakout year this season.
Yeah.
Last season, in 2019 was the last season he played.
Yeah.
So he didn't play this season.
We signed 2 receivers at 6'3". Jackson Meeks, but 6'3", 200, and then we signed Adonai Mitchell, 6'3", 190.
So he basically got good development because from 2018 he went from 37 receptions to 87. So he gained 50. Then he gained 1,000 more yards. His average went up. His touchdowns went up. Everything went up. So that's tough.
You know what? Yeah. I always wanted Miami to have like a Reggie Bush running back. I don't know why.
Yep. But that's basically it for him. He just hit the portal. So if Miami's going after him, then we got to keep in mind that's the talent that Montana play against now.
I think Chubb is the next Emmitt Smith, man. Chubb made the Pro Bowl again this year. He was number 2 in rushing last year. I see him as the next Emmitt Smith, man.
Don't ever compare him to a Gator. That is the worst comparison.
I'm talking about in the NFL, man.
That is the worst comparison to a Gator.
I mean, his size and his production. He's been balling, man, since he came into the league.
I ain't saying he ain't, but you compare it to a Gator.
John, hold on. John said, T2Y, do you think Cam Harris leaves to the transfer portal? I think if Cam leaves to the transfer portal, I think he'll be a hypocrite, to be honest.
Why you say that?
Remember what happened with Lingard?
Oh, yeah.
Lingard left through the transfer portal because of competition. If Cam leaves because of competition, he's a hypocrite.
I think he go to the draft, but even though I don't think he's gonna get picked up high.
When Lingard was talking about leaving, what Cam said?
I forgot what he said. He said something now.
Cam tweeted out basically, you running from competition, this and that.
Oh yeah.
So if he does the same thing now, he'll just be looking like a hypocrite.
No, it wouldn't be surprising. It wouldn't be surprising.
Golden Blue Do is a good gosh, you're still alive, bud. Props. That is dedication. Hey man, it's Christmas Eve. We don't talk to all the Miami Hurricane Bowl, and we just chilling right now.
Hey, I just watched the Hawaii Bowl. T2Y tell you, I watched the Hawaii Houston Bowl. Boy, Houston is trash. I said, God, dang.
They ain't got King no more.
You see why King wanted to leave now?
I said, dang it, huh? Because you know when King was playing, they lost to Tulane.
Miami boy said, I hope Cam doesn't, but Lashley's not using him right. Yeah, we do see him running them same plays straight up the middle.
But I'm saying, I keep telling y'all, that man is using King's strength right now. He's good at running. Yeah.
Man, this class we just signed is huge, man. We signed some big dudes. We signed a 6'3" quarterback. I already told you about Amarius Mims, 6'7", 300.
Yeah, I hated that Hurricane smoothness. When I went to the game, there was no alcoholic beverages. They wouldn't let you drink. So unless and on top of that, you weren't able to tailgate. So you ain't like you could drink before you go in there.
Oh wait, so you couldn't drink down at the stadium at Miami?
They weren't selling nothing.
Oh my God.
They weren't selling nothing. Plus they didn't have no tailgating. So unless you went and had some fun before you actually went there.
This is getting outrageous.
I mean,
a man can't go to a game and drink a good drink. Oh my God, this is getting outrageous.
CJ, look up this class we just signed, man. Our smallest player is like 6'1". Everybody else is like 6'2" and above.
Well, you know that's the whole mentality of Georgia. It's been like that for Georgia for a long time, though. You think about it, because Georgia always had like big players. Always had big players.
Yeah.
They said the AAC is trash. I'm guessing that's what Montana is at. So, I mean, you can put up great numbers over there.
You can't drink, man. This is getting ridiculous. You can't even drink at Hard Rock. That defeat the purpose of your name Hard Rock, because you can drink at the casino.
Okay. It's tough. It's a tough year.
Yeah.
See, at least when you go to Georgia Tech game, you can sneak it in though.
I mean, you can sneak it in the Miami Hurricane game too. But you needed a water bottle.
True. But I thought they said you couldn't bring no water. Yeah, you can bring it enough.
You bring water in there. You can bring Gatorade,
or just tape a fifth or whatever you got to like your leg.
Yeah.
Just walk on in and then go to the bathroom and pour yourself up a drink. Then you good.
I don't see the thing is, I'm gonna need a drink when it's cold. Like when they start playing in October and stuff like that.
Get you some liquor with the plastic top.
Yeah,
You
I had to
go.
do that for the. I did that when I went to that Falcons game, and I think it was it the Panthers or something like that. But that was a while ago. Everybody was sneaking something in. They didn't want to pay for that high liquor. That
Man,
junk
my
too
first.
high.
I remember I took this Colombian chick I was dating.
Get in trouble.
Nah, my girl ain't watching this. But I took the Colombian chick that I was dating at the time to the Miami game, and man, we decided that we ain't get the tailgate or nothing. So he got there, got in the stadium, watched the game for like the first quarter. Then we decided we wanted to get something to drink and stuff. Man, went to that stand. I think I blew like 150 in that game.
What?
I think I blew like 150. 'Cause you can't when you drink, you can't buy one beer. You can't just buy one.
Right.
And
Right.
then $20 a pop. I'll be looking at, and then when you go to a normal store and you see a case of beer, case of 24 be like $20. And I'll be like, damn, I just paid for one. $20.
But them souvenir cups, like I know when I had I went with my uncle, and we had got a bill in a souvenir cup. That shit was too high.
Hold on, time out. Thanks for reminding me about these souvenirs. You know, this is funny, but a month ago, actually, I was in Publix, and they had the Miami Hurricane display set up, and they had in the middle of it, they had a Miami Hurricane helmet, but it had like a bowl at the top. And you know what the hell was on that display?
What?
Cheez It.
Wow.
So they cursed y'all.
I just remember that shit. Cheez It. Because I was looking at the Hurricane helmet in the bowl, and I asked the manager how much was just the helmet. This dude said $50 something. I was like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could go on eBay and get that.
Exactly.
But I'm like, damn, just think about it. They had freaking Cheez It on that display.
Have you ever looked at Mercari? People sell stuff online on Mercari.
I've never even heard of that.
What's up with these
get
names?
the Mercari app.
Yeah, I actually got reached out to by a company that wants to do sponsorship. So right now I'm talking to them. I ain't gonna put it on YouTube like I did last time.
Nice.
But I'm actually talking to them. We're gonna work some stuff out. So I might start putting their links on my channel and probably give them like a minute before I do my shows, and I'll probably have them in the background somewhere or rolling at the bottom of the screen. But I'm in conversation with a company right now.
What's the company name?
I don't know.
Don't say it.
I don't know.
Hey, when you go to the Falcon game, how much is the bill now? Cause I know when I used to go when it was I ain't been to the new
prices is
stadium.
low now, baby. You get 15 bucks, 10 bucks, 15 bucks, man.
Hey, say what?
Bro,
all our concession prices is low, man.
How much is a bill on the 16 ounce or the 16 ounce? I think it was.
That'll run you 10 to 12, man.
That's low. It was $750 when I used to go when it was in the dome.
That's low. 12 is low. 10 is low, man.
Well, I'm saying the one coming in the aluminum can, that was $750 when I used to go. $750, $8.
But you gotta remember, man, we got $1 billion stadium, man. The beer is gonna stay the same, but the food is gonna be lower. So you can get you a hot dog for like $1.50.
But I'm saying it sounded like the beer went up $2.
How much you said for your hot dogs?
$1.50, $2.
Man, time out. I shit like $5.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and I paid $15 for a pizza.
Dang, it's talking about whole pizza like a slice.
It's like the small round one.
A personal pan.
Damn.
A personal pan.
And it was about 8-inch, about an 8-inch pizza.
Who is it by?
Huh?
Papa John?
Nah, just a regular. It don't even have a name.
Oh wow.
I paid about $15 for it. I'm like, hey. The only thing that was crazy though, if you buy the drink, you could have it where you could refill it all day.
Y'all making me hungry now, man. You said pizza.
Bro, the pizza, bro. I'm saying, bro, the pizza was $15, bro.
Y'all making me hungry, man.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. If you don't eat before you go to the stadium,
Dead.
if there's no tailgate, you about to come out that pocket, boy.
Well, what?
Unless
All
you
right, so
Falcons.
Falcons food prices have dropped all the way down because of COVID. Hot dog $150, pretzel bites $4.50, ATL Bud Burger $7.50, ice cream waffle cone $4.50, chips and salsa $2.50.
Damn, that is cheap as hell.
Yeah,
That is cheap.
yeah.
Let me
Chips and
get,
salsa and hot dog, freaking $5. You know what I'm saying?
What about how much the liquor is up there now? 'Cause I know that shit was like fuck. I know one woman said it was like $15 for a cupcake with liquor on it. I said, God damn, $15 for what the fuck is going on? $15 for a cupcake? They got a little liquor on it.
you know they got them long slushies, the beer slushies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can't remember what I paid for them, but I had bought two of them. I had bought one for her and one for me. I'm like, psh. Boy, that night they got me for 150. They got me.
All right, ATL Bud Burger 8, Italian sausage 7. You get let me look at the beer prices. $5 for a 12 ounce, $7 for a 20 ounce.
Yeah, I'm about to say it had to be cause my homeboy said they had dropped on the beer prices.
And you know what's crazy though? After we left the game, we went to a restaurant called The Knife. Dude, it's like a all you can eat whatever. It's what's it called? It's I forgot the country from. It's Venezuelan food. And I'm in there be like, damn, they should have one of these at the game. Shit, paying $150 for some drinks and hot dogs and pizza.
That's what it is, bro. The Braves concession prices are higher than the Falcons. The Braves is 15 for a beer.
Damn.
Wait,
15 for a beer, 10 for a mixed drink.
Get a cheap dinner.
Yeah. The Braves really didn't cut concession prices, but the Falcons cut their shit all the way down.
Oh, they know they had to get some kind of revenue back.
Yeah, I mean, you got Atlanta United games that sell out. You know what I'm saying? 72,000. Well, they used to sell out because of COVID. They're not gonna sell out no more. But United, the soccer team, they won the whole fucking championship year before last.
Yep.
It's crazy.
My Lakers come on Friday.
Yeah, they come on tomorrow at 8. You got basketball all day tomorrow from like noon to 8.
Nobody ain't studying no LeBron James.
The Heats play New Orleans. Warriors play Milwaukee. Nets and Boston. Clippers in Denver. What else we get?
Hey, you see the Hawks scored like 80 points in the first half last night?
Yeah.
I already pay no attention to basketball.
Didn't they get because I know they had got somebody. I forgot who they had got. Was it a point guard from another team?
Nah, they got Capella.
Guard?
They got Capella from the Rockets.
Yeah. They might do something.
So basically, for the NFL though, if the playoffs were to start today,
don't Big Boy got like a hamburger or Big Boy burger or something like that at the Phillips Arena? Was it Phillips Arena?
For any Miami,
yeah, it's Phillips Arena. I don't know if he got a hamburger, but I know Killer Mike got a barbershop down there. Damn. It's State Farm. It's State Farm Arena now.
Okay. Any Miami Dolphin fan, y'all are sitting right outside the playoff picture right now.
I thought it was in the wild card.
Nah, they number 7.
Yeah, but it was in the wild card.
Yeah, but they 9-5. The Colts they 10-4. Cleveland 10-4. Tennessee
So,
10-4.
so they got bought out of the wild card and back in the hunt.
Basically, Kansas City clutched, Bills clutch, Steelers clutch. Tennessee's actually sitting there at 10-4 also. So the Dolphins sitting with 9 wins is sitting right outside the playoffs.
Hey, Wayne Smith said go to a Falcons game just to get a cheap dinner. If we get Rex Ryan and another GM, I'm telling you, bro, shit's gonna be different, man. Next 2-3 years, bro.
You said race, right?
Hell yeah.
And then on the other side of the playoffs, you got Green Bay clutch, Saints clutch. You got Seahawks, they clutch. The Washington football team sitting at 6-8.
If they beat Carolina, then they win the division.
And then you got the Rams and Tampa Bay sitting in the wild card. My Rams, bro, and you got Tom Brady in them.
Your Rams need a new quarterback.
So, I mean, let me see who the Rams play. With Arizona sitting right behind the Rams and Tampa. So okay, we play Seahawks and Arizona.
Those are 2 tough games, man.
Seahawks and Arizona. So
it's at Seattle too.
If we lose to the Seahawks and the Cardinals beat us, then they'll get in.
Y'all probably lose to the Seahawks. I'm pretty sure of that.
No, we already beat them this season.
Yeah, but it's different then and now.
Yeah, we beat them this season.
Hey, we might draft Roche T2Y.
Hey, yeah, we beat the Seahawks 23-16, and we beat Tampa Bay too. So we got the tiebreaker over them too. So far, and we beat Cardinals. So we got the tiebreaker over both Tampa and Cardinals.
You better hope Roche don't show like Vic Beasley did.
Yeah, for real. But I mean, we're gonna have a top 5, top 8 pick, so we got to get a pass rusher like immediately.
Yeah, Dolphins. All they got to do is just win their next 2 games and hope that either the Cleveland Browns or the Colts mess up.
I'm pretty sure the Colts or the Browns will mess up one game.
Yeah, and if the Ravens were to win, both of their next game also,
who they play?
Dolphins would still be ahead of them. The Ravens, their next 2 games is New York and Bengals.
Oh damn!
They'll beat New York, and they'll probably have a good game with the Bengals. Nah, they'll beat the Bengals too.
Yeah, they'll blow the Bengals out, man.
Games. So
it's the last game of the year too. The Bengals gonna be thinking about their vacation, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know. They might try to
win both of their next games. Then
I don't know. Sometimes the team ain't got nothing to lose. Here, they try to go all out on that last game though.
Yeah,
you'll never know. Burrow might upset them. Or something, ain't he injured?
Yeah, Dolphins play next to Raiders and the Bills. They're gonna lose to the Bills.
Yeah, they're gonna lose to the Bills.
I don't think so. I think they're gonna win against the Bills.
They might
Hell no.
I think they're gonna win against the Bills, man.
Bro, the Bills been balling, bro.
Let me see. Las Vegas Raiders.
I think they're gonna win. It's gonna be like a 3-point game.
The Raiders been taking some L's all season.
Bro, we killed the Raiders like 42-6.
Yeah, 43-6. Dang. Yeah, they trashed. They let Atlanta beat them that bad. Oh hell.
Yeah. hey, we ate our Wheaties that day, bro.
Bro, I don't know what the hell happened to us. We let the damn Jets win the damn game, man.
Yeah, y'all trash. Y'all know
that messed up. That's the reason why we number 5 in that's why we number 5 now.
So they was 0-13 and they beat you.
That's why we number 5, because we should have been in the ahead of the division. If we didn't lose that game, would have been sitting at 10-4.
Bro, y'all was partying. Y'all was partying that night before the Jets, man.
And we already beat the Seahawks. So
Y'all was up in New York partying, man. That's what it was. Y'all was drunk as hell coming into that game.
but I
How
think
y'all was?
I
So
think
y'all
what
was the team that
they're doing,
lost.
they doing that on purpose. They'd rather play Seahawks.
I was trying to figure out who lost to the dang on Jets.
Man, you know these teams, man. You know these dudes, man. They be having hotel parties.
I tell you one thing: if this how it ends right here, Tampa's gonna beat Washington. And my Rams gonna beat them Seahawks.
Man,
Man, I
stop.
guarantee your Rams was having a hotel party, smoking, drinking, gambling that night before they played the Jets, man.
But I tell you one thing: it's tough, man. It's tough. But I definitely want to see the Dolphins get up in there.
They're gonna be in there.
They got to win the next two games and hope one of these two lose.
They not gonna beat Buffalo, man.
They're gonna shock the world out.
No,
They gotta hope Indy lose to they could lose to the Steelers.
They're gonna shock the world. The Dolphins gonna be in. They're gonna shock the world.
But they'll beat the Jaguars. So they could pick up a loss, and the Dolphins gonna pick up a loss against the Bills. So that ain't gonna do nothing. And then let's see Cleveland. See if Cleveland could take a L, 2 L's somewhere. The Jets, they ain't losing that game. They'll lose to the Steelers. So everything will stay the same, and the Dolphins will be left out. Unless,
damn.
unless Cleveland lose the 2, and the Dolphins got to win 2. If the Dolphins win 2 and one of these 2, then they'll get in. Baltimore's pretty much hoping for the same thing.
Yeah.
So that's tough. Now on the other hand, you got Arizona that could control their own destiny. If they beat us, could they play us?
They're gonna beat y'all. Y'all lost to the damn Jets.
Nah, they won't beat them, man. After they lost to the Jets, they'll come back and beat Arizona.
Yeah.
Because them coaches been cussing their ass out all week long.
Yeah, but you already know all the Rams.
But we played the Seahawks before we played them, so we might we could possibly catch an L before we even play them.
But you gotta think about the Rams on offense. The Rams, all they do is run plays and play action plays. Yeah, everybody know that.
It's gonna be tough, but I tell you one thing: I'll come back to this in 2 weeks because I ain't finna watch them. I ain't finna be watching nothing NFL for the next couple weeks.
Yeah,
it's gonna be all bowl mania. The good bowl games are gonna be coming up.
I'm gonna call that Clemson and Ohio State game the Cobb County Bowl, man. Both them kids from freaking pretty much the same area. They like 20 minutes apart from each other.
Who you got in that game?
I got Clemson, man. I don't believe in Ohio State.
Yeah, I got Clemson too.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Clemson.
I watched that game against Northwestern. I was like, hell no.
I ain't gonna lie though. If Ohio State beat them, but I love to hear Dabo Swinney talk.
Yeah,
I want to hear that.
Well, man, they're not gonna lose to Ohio State, man.
No.
You know what? Ohio State
look terrible. I'm like, y'all struggle with Northwestern. It's 10-6. What the hell is going on?
You already know what Ohio State gonna say. Well, Mr. Dabo. We won 6 games all season, but this will be number 7.
I hate Dabo, man. I hate Dabo with a passion, man. When he wore that Football Matters shirt, I snipe that fool. I really want to snipe that fool, man.
He's I don't know. He's just all about himself in football.
He a damn racist, man.
Man, Dabo don't care about nothing going on in the world. He just want to play football.
That joker wore a black shirt that said "Football Matters." I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah, that's Dabo for you. That boy though, he don't care what he talk about. Actually,
Maybe we,
Dabo is the one coach I could tell you. You ask him anything and he'll answer it.
Yeah, of course.
maybe
No
we were saying
filter.
Go ask
maybe,
any other coach anything, and they'll politician their way around it.
maybe Dabo Swinney was saying black people make football.
No, he wasn't saying that. He was like, screw black people. He was saying football matters. He was like, I don't care about no black folks.
It was a black shirt and
Wow.
it said football matters.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying the shirt black and he said football matters, so he's trying to say
Yeah,
black
it's
folks.
the same shirt that was said Black Lives Matter that everybody wear, but he put football matters on that junk.
I'm trying to make a positive out of negative.
Anyway, man, we've
You
been
know.
for a while or so.
Okay, T2Y ready to get off, man.
Yeah, I'm about to go lay down, man.
All right, T2Y.
All right.
All right, y'all, take it easy, man. Y'all have a good
All right,
night.
bro.
Merry
All right.
Christmas, Happy New Year, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, you name it.
All that hot trash.
He said it, not me. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Take it easy, man. Y'all have a good night. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Like I said, all that good stuff.